Hello, and welcome back to The Elder Rolls, an online game of Elder Scrolls-based homebrewed Dungeons & Dragons with online friends. I am your host of the channel, Shade, also known as Plague Dr. Shade, and here with us, as usual, is the conniving, the benevolent, the malevolent, and also a dear friend, co-host and dungeon master, Soul Angel.
Hi!
So, thank you, Soul. As per usual, we have a couple of announcements. Nothing too big, nothing too small either. So, first and foremost, this is a reminder that this is a mature D&D game with people above the age of 21. This game will include depictions of adult themes such as drug and alcohol use, sexual themes, psychological torments, gore, body horror, and potentially much more. The DM will often, but not always, put up a warning before such events occur. Keep this in mind if you continue to watch. Second is another reminder that the music that we use in this game is merely an add-on to the game and is not the main focus, as that is the game, the players, the story, the narrative, everything and anything all and above except the music. And it is not the main point. The main music, of course, naturally being Elder Scrolls based, is from Bethesda Software, but we also have a large range of music ranging from different games and other forms of media. Soul, would you like to briefly talk about which those are?
Like Shade said, we do have music from the Elder Scrolls series, Oblivion, Skyrim, and Elder Scrolls Online by Bethesda Softworks and ZeniMax Studios. We also have music from the God of War series, God of War Ragnarok, and the regular God of War by Santa Monica Studios. Stuff from Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity Original Sin by Larian Studios. Stuff from Darkest Dungeon by Red Hook Studios. Destiny 2 by Bungie Studios, Elden Ring and Bloodborne by From Software, and finally, some music from Witcher 3 by CD Projekt Red. We also have some royalty-free music, which we should not be dinged for, by Rock Nardin on YouTube, and stuff from tabletopaudio.com. If you're interested in free, fantastic mood-setting music for your tabletop game, please check them out at tabletopaudio.com and give them support. We are not sponsored. Shade.
We are not sponsored. And, of course, last but certainly not least, because it is not the actual last one, we are in a lovely little Discord server where you can see these icons popping up through a lovely application called Fujitech, but that's not the purpose of this. This is to talk about the system that is being made in the server, being written by the DM herself and edited by myself and Nox, with Nox doing the artwork. That would be Esper. Soul, would you like to talk about Esper?
Esper, or Elder Scrolls Prophecies role-playing game, is a mechanics-heavy, narrative-driven system that allows you to build your character how you want and specialize in combat or narrative interactions, or even both. Even though the system is built for stories, in customization, it does strongly support combat and more combat-driven campaigns. If you're interested in joining us for the beta phase, which will start as soon as I finish the beta book, please join us on the Esper server, which is pinned on the Twitch channel or down in the description of the VOD on YouTube. More testers, both player and GMs, is always appreciated. Also, an additional announcement. It is that time of year again, guys. Meaning this last session of 2025 will be November 19th. But don't worry, we will be back January 7th for more mayhem in the Elder Scrolls. Shade.
Indeed. Remember that means we'll be taking a break in that time span, but do not worry.
We will come back. You can't get rid of us that easy.
Nope. With all
they can't get rid of me. You think you could get rid of us?
No, not at all. With that being said, of course, if you like the stuff that you watch, if you like this campaign, if you like the Daggerheart game, if you like me or anybody else in this little game that we have going on, or whatever, or if you just have a free subscription slot, feel free to interact with this video by liking, commenting, subscribing. Follow me on Twitch, and ring the notification bell to be notified of when I upload either games like this or, the random gaming video, voice acting video, commentary, or even shorts that I've been doing, so that you will always be notified.
His shorts are pretty fantastic.
So you will always be notified of when I upload.
What color are the shorts?
I'm gonna kill you.
Asking the real question.
Green! They're green!
Not black or purple?
Thank you.
Or is my wrong
That's
person?
it for me.
Annoy the content creator. Technically, we're all content creators, but he's the one that has the videos. Anyways, he's probably drinking alcohol now.
Actually, I am drinking, not sponsored, Topo Chico carbonated mineral water. It's very nice, very good.
I have Harney and Sons Indigo Punch tea, not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
Anyways, with that being said, are we ready to begin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last we left off, the party began their next task: deliver letters to the leaders of Northern Tamriel, starting with the governor of Anvil, Vanessa Raffis. At the time the group showed up, the governess was busy while preparing for a banquet and talking to her servants. The party handed over the letter, and she, half distracted, thanked them and dismissed them, also not knowing who the heck these people are. While in Anvil, the party was approached by a dock worker who nearly ran into them and asked them for help into getting into the local trading company. It was oddly still closed in the late morning. Inside, they found a scattered mass of papers, but no signs of a struggle, along with the paper sign written in Daedric, signed by the captain of the Golden Rose, Olvain Cinderell. When they went to track down Olvain, his first mate said that his captain was likely out drinking or getting laid, and would relay the message that they had. The party told him about the Black Feather Trade Company and took their leave towards Sentinel. After all, their trip had just begun. While in Sentinel, the party handed over the next letter to King Runrel and went to a fancy restaurant, which was suggested by the king and the prince consort. And hilarity ensued. Also, the DM made everybody hungry with food pictures. Let's not get into that. After a quick stop and way rest and dropping off the next letter, Dahl and Leovic slept outside the city as per usual. They made their way to Windhelm with a bit of struggle due to the cold and Seelashay's persistent illness. Once there, they were greeted by a 15-year-old girl with a book who called for her brother, the High King Hoeg Stormcloak, and they handed over the letter. And this is where we pick up with an offer of a hot meal and a drink in the Palace of Kings.
Question, because Nox asked it. What day is it? It's like it's like between the 27th and the 29th of Frostfall, right?
No, it's almost the first of Evening Star.
Oh, wow.
Because you started on the 24th of Frostfall.
Yes.
That's when the campaign started, and it's been well over a week since then.
So, the 1st of Evening Star or the 31st of Frostfall?
I will say 31st of Frostfall.
It's the day where I rhymed in Windhelm.
You're still good. Don't worry about it. I will DM you if something happens.
Okay, but I was also going to say Nox's character never got introduced last session, so before we, I guess, jump to...
Look, you're all standing in front of her, okay?
Literally picked up off a certain Reachman not shaking the big boy's hand.
Yeah, I mean, if he went around and, like, said hi to everyone, I thought he might...
Let's put it this way. Hoeg's attention is currently focused on more on Leovic right now because of the fact that technically Leovic does live within Skyrim, so in Hoeg's eyes, this is one of his citizens, lives within his borders. He's trying to be welcoming to him, so...
Okay.
Leovic may have something different to say, but, like, geopolitical borders have another thing to say, okay? But, and we'll say that Sela's been taking in the warm air of the palace and just, like, recovering her lungs and throat at this point in time.
Trying to breathe.
Trying to breathe.
Bro's, like, concerned about the beefy short man in front of him. Meanwhile, right behind
He's not
him.
that loud.
Yeah. I think
Don't worry about the dying fox in the background.
that's right. I almost described Sheila as an Argonian again because.
Yeah, I'm doing my job right.
She was clearly adopted by Argonians at
Yeah.
some point.
I think as Leovic is having this talk, Jari just looks down at, or up. I forget if she's taller. At Sela,
How
just
tall is
like,
Jari?
5-footish, correct?
Something like that, yeah. Or 4'9".
Okay.
I think.
Oh my
she's-
God.
Well,
she's 5 feet.
What you put is 5 foot, but 4'11" with bad posture.
Oh yeah. Because he also tells people he's 5 feet, but he's
Oh my
not.
God, they're the same
Yeah.
height.
Y'all are so
Mhm.
small.
Look, I
Look,
can't be
they've
a-
all played really tall, except for Nox.
I'm still short.
He's still tiny.
It's okay. My backup character is really fucking tall, so if Sela dies, then I'll be tall.
Mhm.
But Sela is 5'5".
Oh yeah, so he does look up to her. So you just look up and just be like, are you better now?
Ow.
And he kind of like gestures toward the fire.
Now Hoeg notices you. I didn't see you back there, little one. Are you alright? Skyrim cold a little too much for you?
Sela looks up. Oh no, my nose is bleeding again. I'm fine.
Oh no.
I just got it to stop. Sela looks up to Hoeg, where she's been like, I don't know, by the fire, like slowly waddling towards it, like I'm gonna die if I don't get warm.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
It's fine. She probably also has a running
I
nose.
was about to say, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
You're really good at method acting, Nox.
Seeing
Yeah,
like
thanks.
the mess
The
that
blood's partly acting.
I was about to
Yeah.
say,
Commit to the bit.
Seeing the mess that Sela is, Hoeg is just gonna slightly like tap his sister with the back of his hand. She looks at him. Okay, Yoldi. Maybe she can make one of her teas for that one. Ezra just rolls her eyes and sighs and walks off toward the war room.
You do not need to concern yourself.
You are a guest. I take care of my guests.
Thank you.
He motions to you all to have a seat at the long table.
Sit. Are the
And
chairs
he-
really big because they're Nords?
It's a long bench. It's not chairs, it's a big bench.
Ooh.
And he shoves that letter, like, in his pocket.
can I get a booster seat?
No.
Rory's ears just poking out over the fucking table.
It's just this little tiny Toje, just beep, ears up.
I'm all ears.
All ears. That's all she is. So, how are you enjoying Skyrim so far? I motions to you, Leovic. Know you're from here. Well, what about the rest of your companions? Where are you all from?
Jari has this nervous look on his face, looks to Ravar and just like, these ones are from elsewhere. But he kind of gestures to like his sleeveless shirt. The cold does not bother this one.
That's good to know. I do believe my mother told me stories of traveling and elsewhere. Very hot place, dry, at least in the northern half.
Mm-hmm. May you find warm sands when you make your journey there.
I hope to travel there someday. I've been quite busy.
He
I
just
kind of have my mother's wanderlust.
kind of like looks around like, then just go, like.
I can't. I was elected to lead Skyrim.
He just thinks for a second. I mean, we've seen people who can teleport. What if they just teleport you there and back?
Can't bother Uncle Feldrin with that.
He has his look like Uncle Feldrin?
One of my mother's friends, he watched me several times when I was a kid.
We know Feldrin's name, right? After
Yes.
like.
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
cool.
you do. He introduced
why-
himself to you.
Okay.
Like,
Feldrin is the one they call the Nerevarine.
Exactly. Yes, one of my mother's friends.
We have met him.
Really?
Yes.
So he's not in Kynes Grove right now.
I could not tell you.
I mean, with magic, he could be anywhere at any time, right?
Yes, but that'll also explain why Mother isn't here right now. Probably went off looking for him.
Well, we passed him. He looks to try to remember. I think Doll just is like, where was it? We left him at the city, Imperial City.
Are you asking like in character, or are you asking out of character?
He's starting to think like Doll was the last one that I don't know why he's like she has magic, she remembers things.
Oh, this is in character. Okay, good. Never mind.
Yeah.
Continue.
You have to try harder to get her attention. She's currently trying to mess with Leovic's fears again.
Memory of an elephant, attention span of a goldfish.
Seeing that just immediately just looks to someone else of like whoever he can make eye contact with.
It was in Morrowind where we met him, wasn't it?
That's right.
That makes sense.
We left him in Imperial City.
He brought us there, I think.
That sounds like him. And at this time, you do see, like, another girl that looks exactly like Ezia come out. She's wearing a simple blue dress. She just kind of, like, eyes you as she goes into the kitchen, quietly. And, Ezia sits on the edge of the table near her brother, and he just kind of gives her a pointed stare like, you've been told to stop doing that. Well, stay here as long as you need to warm up. Where are you heading to next?
Blacklight's the next stop. We might swing by Kynes Grove if it's not too far, but
No. Not far at
we'll
all.
be heading to Morrowind after this.
Yeah, Kynes Grove's just about 30 minutes south of here, so you're good.
It's good to hear. Didn't realize I was so close.
warms up down there, but if you're getting to Blacklight, you will have to come back north and go toward the east a little bit. But pretty soon, like within 30 minutes of crossing the border, it will warm up due to the Red Mountain's constant eruption.
I will recover.
Eventually, the Yoli does come out and set a cup of tea in front of you, Sela. Anything else the rest of you guys want? I can get it. And I can make Ezra help me for once. She waves. Ezra waves a hand. You got it. Make your twin sister do all the hard work.
I think Jari just says, this one would have whatever you recommend.
I could do that. She goes back off to the kitchen.
And Calix will call after. There was a mention of mead.
I could get that. You hear from the kitchen.
Just a little fist bump under the table. Fist bump.
Just like, yeah.
Silashe like tilts her head to one side. What is this mead you speak of?
It's a alcoholic beverage made of honey.
I see. I am not familiar with anything outside of Black Marsh.
Well, time to broaden those horizons, huh?
That is what I am doing. It is why I am here.
What is your name, by the way?
I am Silashe of the West.
I don't remember. Did Mother ever mention the Wasi Khalil? And he looks at Ezra. She shrugs. Ask the nerd.
Your mother seems very well traveled. I aspire to be like her. That is why I left home, so I could see Tamriel before I died.
Well, that is a noble endeavor there. I think the least well-traveled of me and my siblings is my brother Luskar. Which you will not probably meet.
He is not here.
No. I think he was 8 when he went up to High Hrothgar.
That is a very young age.
It is. It's quite an honor to be a Greybeard. You can go ahead and, if you got proficiency in history and or you are from Skyrim, you can roll history check. Fucking Nord bullshit again. Fucking Nord bullshit again.
I think, how many siblings has he listed off now? 4?
4.
I think after he lists the 4th one off, he just like...
Well, technically 3 siblings, but Arn had 4 kids.
Yeah. But 4...
Silashe looks at him. Is something wrong, Leovic Biko?
No. And I would definitely say it's a... Considering you mentioned that Silashe is very good at reading body language, aside from Doll playing with the fucking ears on his head, He's being very stoic. His arms are crossed the entire time.
I don't like it here.
Guess it's a deception check, so.
I don't like it here.
He's angry. The more Hoeg talks, the more Hoeg talks about like everything that they've spoken about so far, showing the hospitality. You just like you can see just like his jaw moving left and right, just like it's a very, very subtle growl that he has, but otherwise he has not said anything so far.
I ask you, loosen your hackles, Biko.
He tilts his head.
This much stress is not good for you.
He tilts his head to the side. I'm fine.
You are a bad liar.
Hoeg holds up a hand. Let him have his thoughts and feelings. I mean, I grew up with a father who had lots of feelings about other races. Just let him be. I'm here. I'm hoping I change his mind.
Aye. That he did, for certain.
Forgiveness is a great virtue.
That is wasted on some.
Some. He is still not moved. And it's the same exact stance he had when there was like a pause. I think you probably would have seen it because you were like behind him when he tried to shake, or when Hoeg tried to shake Leovic's hand. It's the same exact stance. He has not like changed at all, or rather he's just refastened himself now while sitting in that same exact stance, so to speak.
I will promise you I'm nothing like my father or his house, Carl. More like my mother.
And I have given you the opportunity to prove that, Boy King.
I am hoping to prove that.
We
But sometimes these actions are slow. You have your own predisposition that you're trying to fight through.
Once again, you see him just like move his jaw to the side, and you hear a small crack.
Peace sign
My
over his
teeth
head.
hurt.
Little rabbit ears.
If it helps any, my house Carl is actually my mother. That's fun.
I do not care.
And that is fine. Just have some food and you can carry on your way. You won't have to look at me again.
Let us hope that is the case for the both of us, Boy King.
Leovic, Biko, please.
What is the problem?
I would ask you not show such hostility. I do not care what he has done.
I literally haven't done anything. I've only been High King 6 months.
It is unwise to fester in this anger.
You do not know the reason, so I will give you clemency on that, Sea Lachey. If you wish to know why, you can ask me at a different time, but I assure you, my hatred is very warranted. Me showing this. It's like pausing to think of the word. It's like he's just like shaking his head a bit, just like, don't say anything that'll probably kill the rest of your party members. This peace to be kept. I am doing the absolute maximum effort that him and his people deserve.
Ezra finally speaks up. So do you always prejudge everybody based upon past actions of somebody else? Or is that just particularly my family?
Do you know your own father, girl?
Trust me, I do. I lived with him. I understand that he had prejudices. I understand he was a certain way. We're not like that.
Oh, just prejudice.
Because you're basing us upon the actions of our dad and his house, Carl.
Oh,
We're different people.
oh, little lass, it was not just your father and his house, Carl. It was the entirety of Skyrim against my people.
That's funny. I could have sworn Reachmen attacked merchants out of nowhere whenever they traveled in the Reach.
At that, he slams his fist on the table and stands up.
Sit. Do not. Do not incite a war.
Hoig does grab his sister's arm, pulls her off the table, looks her square in the eye. As your king, you need to stop. Go. And she just leaves.
He looks to Seelashay, and now Seelashay sees the same rage that Calix did. They can see that as he looks at them, the wolf, like the mouth of the wolf lifts up slightly. You can see these piercing, very angry, bright blue eyes. The war has ended years ago. They started it. I knew it was a mistake to come in this place. And then he starts to leave and walk out.
Seelashay gets up, trots after him, and grabs his wrist.
It balls up into a fist. And you again see the eyes as he's glaring at you.
He cringes away, like every instinct is telling him to hide. You are right that I do not know what has happened between your people and his people. But I do not need to know. I am asking for patience. And a little self-control.
He stands there for a moment before he does yank his hand out of your grasp, which isn't very hard. He has an 18 strength. And he looks down, and you see I would say you're able to still see his eyes. They're still filled with anger, but you see, I would say that because of your insight, your natural insight, you could see a bit of sorrow. The Nords of Skyrim never gave that to mine. They never gave that to the Reach. They treat us all the same. I see nothing different here. And he continues to walk out.
Sealishay trots to get in front of him and puts both hands on his, like, chest, lower chest, whatever. Vico. I am trying to find words. You are only... Hate is a cycle, and it will go without end. And you are allowing the cycle to continue. You push the wheel the way it will turn. You pull the water, and it will flow in that way. Nothing changes, and your pain remains. There must be a time, eventually, to forgive. You will hurt forever if you do not. I have learned this. This is the way of the Wasi Khalil. Or in the end... in the end, you and he will die in the same ground. Your action reflects on us. Stay. Just for a while.
He is still glaring at you. And you see him gritting his teeth. You see the veins pop on his arms as he's like balling up his fists. This is the one time I do this. I do this, for you have shown me some semblance of kindness. I do this for the rest of them. I don't do it for him. I don't do it for any relations. We are merely messengers accepting his offer of food and drink, of which I am not partaking. You will give me that at the very least.
I am not telling you what to do. I am only asking that you stay.
And I will do so for a time. But this is the only time I will accept this request. In front of his ilk. Do we have an understanding?
Never have I known a soul to have this much pain in its heart. This grievous of an open wound. If you stay or go, it is your choice. I do not think I am asking much.
This is your first time in this place. I am doing this to honor an experience that you'll never again have. So again, I do this to honor such an experience. But do know this, Sealishe. I am but a small mark of what was left in the Reach. If you ever go digging, you will find thousands of bones. And he'll turn around.
She grabs his hand when he turns around and tugs him down towards the ground to meet him eye to eye.
It's not... He doesn't have to, like, be tugged, because you said that Sealishe is 5'5", which is really funny.
Yeah.
Because he's only 5'10", so you're, like, at his sternum when standing. But he does, like, kneel, and he's still pretty wide, so you do get, like, the full berth of him. And he's blankly staring at you. You can see his eyes still.
I am told stories of times long ago. There was another tribe, the Root Whisper, I think. They did many injustices against the Bright Throat people. They destroyed our eggs, killed our warriors, defiled our home. Not every death must be met with hatred in kind. We forgive them, and we have forgiven them. There is no evil that anyone could do to me that I will not forgive. And we do this because we will all return to the Hist to be part of a great change that drives all things. You and I, we bleed, we live, we die. And it pains me to see that you are so focused on differences. And you have no intention to forgive. It worries me. I fear that you will live the rest of your life hurting. Because your heart, your soul, will always be closed. Nothing changes overnight. I know this. A sapling needs time to grow. But it will not grow if you rip it from the roots. Again and again. I am asking for kindness. I hope this task is not so challenging in the future. I do not want to see you hurt, Biko, and you are hurting.
I will not give kindness for a place where a sapling will be poisoned. But I will be content as long as things are not aggravated further. This is the most I can do for now.
The most you can, or the most you will.
Both.
I do not think that is true. You are capable of more. But you refuse. It will kill you eventually.
And
Your soul.
And I will welcome it, just as everything else has been welcomed to me, my people, and all the spirits that have been forsaken by people like that. I don't expect you to understand. I don't expect anyone to understand. Not even the one I've been traveling with the most. And he briefly looks over to Dahl, who, granted, this conversation between them is relatively quiet considering how big the Palace of Kings is.
It does echo a little bit, but you guys are like all the way by the door talking, and everybody else is all the way up by the throne.
I have already agreed to your request, Seelashay, but I do not need to be lectured, especially from someone who can only relate but does not know what has been happening in these lands for centuries, millennia even. I will teach you if you so wish, but it might not be something that you will like.
You could inform me that they have done the worst, and my words will not change.
I don't expect them to. It is knowledge that you seek. It is knowledge that I give.
I don't seek knowledge, Biko. I seek the experience. I seek friends. And you are not a good one. Not with this hate. I hope that this will change. But I am a wishful thinker. I have said all I can say.
As they say that, Leovic stands back up and does walk back towards the table. And as he, does, before he, fully stands up, then there is nothing else to be said. Do not waste your precious breaths on age-old conflicts. And that's when he walks back to the table.
It is no waste. And Seelashay walks after him, picks up her cup from the table, and walks to somewhere else.
a different table, probably.
Other end of the table, because it's all pushed together in one large, long table. So you're just like sitting all the way
Yeah.
at the other end by yourself. But when you turn back, you do notice Hoig does have a thoughtful look on his face, and he waits for you to sit down. I have spent a lot of my youth learning. My mother is very big on learning and understanding. And believe me when I say I understand. But this cycle needs to end. And I also know for a fact the Silverbloods were a huge contributor to your people's pain and suffering. And I will gladly tell you, the Silverbloods have not been in rule since Throngvar's death. He didn't have any kids, and it came out the shit he was doing to your people. And it's a cycle of what my people did to your people, and your people retaliated and did things to my people. And it keeps bouncing back and forth like echoing voices off a stone wall. I think you and I could stop that if you give me a chance to prove the type of king I will be. I've only been king for 6 months. My father died 8 months ago. Give me a chance, and I will show you. And I am sorry for my sister. She has mom's intelligence and understanding and dad's temper.
I can tell. And he puts his hands on the table, like crosses them like over each other. It is not me you'll have to prove that to, Hoig of Ulfric Stormcloak. You have to wash away not just his blood. Or no, sorry. You'll not just have to wash away the blood on his hands, but the hands of every single Nord that took part in my people's genocide. And no, I'm not talking about the bloody Forsworn. I'm talking about Reachman, stained with the viscera of my people. I do not know how long that will take, but I am doing everyone here, including yourself, a kindness by being... I'm trying to find the word.
That's fine.
Fucking Christ.
We knew this was going to be a tense RP between the two. And, like, I knew there was going to be clashing, even though Hoig is a very good person.
Yes.
And wants to do his best.
God, what's the
How
word
about
I'm
cordial?
looking for? Thank you.
I was gonna say cordial or civil.
Civil's better. I am doing everyone around here, including yourself, the greatest favor of being civil to the best of my abilities. But until you have proven yourself, Boy King, as the proper king of this region, hostility will remain not just with me, but the rest of your soul-carled Jarls. Do remember that.
And that is the choices of the Reachman. Just like it is my choice how I rule this land. I just hope we can come to an understanding, and if you are concerned about, and he looks around the table to your allies, their safety, I don't hold the actions of an individual against the many. Everybody is their own person.
Words are words.
Words are indeed words. But you have to understand, for me, for my siblings, for my mother, words kind of take a different form.
So, we have been enlightened.
Anyways, that tense conversation over. Let's not wash it away, but take that, set it aside for a moment, share in a warm meal, good drink, before you set off to Blacklight. I don't send guests out into the cold on an empty stomach.
Speaking of drink,
No
what's
matter.
this? Just immediately is like something he can talk about.
You like holding up a cup?
Yeah, the one the other tea that he asked for, whatever was local or whatnot.
That's snowberry and pine needle tea. Yoldi, my sister, the one that's quiet, she makes a pretty damn good tea.
Not much of a tea person, but not bad.
You tell her that yourself when she comes back out of the kitchen, because I know she's hiding in there from this tense conversations. She's never been one for tense conversations.
She is wise. Who's the one that prepares your food?
Yoldi. She's currently the palace cook. She's got quite a talent. But she won't be for much longer. She's aiming to go to the Synod to learn magic. And she's aching to leave soon.
Shade, this one's to you. Never mind. Jari was gonna be like, at the mention of Cook, what does he see? But I'm guessing he sees nothing.
I would say yeah, because when he was walking back over, he readjusted the wolf head, so you just see what he looks like normally. You don't. He just like slowly nods, but that's it.
He then like looks Leovic, see no response, and looks back. This one was wondering, what is, or if there's a market or something we may stop by on the way out before we head to Blacklight.
Yeah, Stone Quarter. You head back down past Candlehearth Hall and turn to the right. Go up the steps a little bit and you'll see it down against the wall. I use the Skyrim version of Windhelm, like I previously stated, not the ESO version, because fuck that version. That's not how it's supposed to look. Fucking Zenimax.
Wait a minute.
He just says, this one thanks you for the recommendation.
About this time, Yoldi does come out with a big old pot and sets it on the table, runs back in, gets a bunch of bowls, and sets them out and starts spooning out this beautiful looking stew. It's something my mother taught me. I hope you guys enjoy it.
There's a brief second where Jari almost like savagely eats the food, but then realizes where he is, and it switches back to like that proper etiquette technique.
It's out of habit, considering who he's dining with. Leo turns to Doll. Could you try this first?
Doll, who does not sound like Doll currently, just over like, whoa, why?
You're the sacrifice, that's why.
Oh, I mean, Jari's eating. He's not waiting for anyone.
You do. I will say, Leovic, you do look around, and everybody else is eating, and even Hoig is eating the stew that his sister prepared.
But the dish
The
is
High King
his.
wouldn't eat. Yeah, the High King would not eat it if if it was poisoned.
He'll very quietly lean over to Doll. I want to make sure there's nothing in this. If there is, I will help you. And there's like a very there is a bit of fear in his voice. It's like, oh man, am I dropping my guard for this shit? Is something gonna happen? Do you trust me?
Seems to hesitate for a moment. I don't know. Look, she was gonna eat it until you put the fucking thought in her head. God damn it! You know Mel is paranoid.
Aww, poor Mel.
Yours...
Wait, Doll's been doing that this whole time? What?
Fortunately, she doesn't have as good impulse control.
Yours will be fine, I am certain. He does offer you his spoon.
Just like shakily fucking takes it, just like it's gonna explode or something.
I'm assuming nothing happens. DM.
And Mel just eats it under him.
Nothing happens at all. Sorry, I was typing. This is Mel right now, this gif.
It's fine. Then she immediately turns away from you like she's mad at you.
I will say, Mel, it is delicious. The broth part of the stew is nice and thick and has kind of that nice deep umami flavor. The meat is tender, the vegetables are tender. It is well prepared and well seasoned.
Yeah, so she takes her bowl and like keeps it all to herself, just doesn't even share with him.
Puts
She's
an
mad.
arm around it, it's like, this is mine.
Seeing that she was unaffected by it, Leovic does decide to slowly try it.
It is delicious. It does have like flavors that you're used to, but in like a different layering.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're used to like the earthy flavors first, and then just kind of like what I would describe as like the more wintergreen like spices on top. It's flipped on its head here, and it actually tastes really freaking good. And this 15-year-old girl made it.
Is she like nearby?
Yeah, she's sitting at the table eating her own bowl across from her brother.
He will stop as he eats it and look at her. You made this.
I did, yeah. Hug says I have mom's talent.
definitely do have a talent for this.
She kind of gives like a little kind of shy smile. Thanks.
And he proceeds to eat it like everyone else does.
Y'all enjoy in a drink and good food. And when you finish, Hoag leans back. Good as always, Yoldi. I had a thought. Leovic, was it?
He nods.
How about an extension of trust? Are you going back to Imperial City?
Under obligation, aye.
Well, would it be all right if my sister traveled with you there to go to the Synod? She can handle herself.
Of that I have no doubt. You are not only Stonecloak, but you are all of you gifted with the shouts.
Mom only taught me 2 shouts, but yeah, he knows the most.
So
Well, Leskar may know the most.
So all have inherited the blood of the Dragonborn. He is in fact a
She.
great sage. You were saying?
And she gives a little bit of a nod at your mumbling. I'd appreciate it. Sorry, go ahead.
As long
Freaking internet and the latency.
For real. As long as the rest of my companions are willing to accept this, then I will accept it as well.
Oh, he does look to the rest of you. She is not like her sister. She is not a Spitfire. She quite intelligent, can handle herself, knows how to shoot a bow, use a sword, and even knows a little bit of magic.
As the list of achievements rattle off, I think Jari tries to hide it with the deception, but it's so bad. It's just like, wow, what can't this girl do?
A lot. She's 15. She just knows a little bit of stuff. She's essentially like level 1, level 2 area. She's a kid.
Seems like it.
She's a kid. I'm looking at her sheet right now.
I guess as Hoig, like Jari feels the nervousness of like someone staring at him. He's like, just like kind of like looks away for a second. This one does not mind favor for favor. You fed us, we can take her back where we're going, and just like super awkwardly fidgets in his chair.
Make no mistake, this is not an escort. She just needs somebody to walk with. I'm not sending my 15-year-old sister halfway across Tamriel by herself.
He's like, he has this visible confused face of it, like he said it's not an escort, but that's exactly what that sounds like.
Basically, you're not protecting her, is what she's saying. She can handle herself. She just needs somebody to travel with, because she's a 15-year-old girl.
Well done.
She's not even an adult yet, man.
No, yeah, to him it still sounds the exact same thing.
Even Leovic turns his head to the side. He's like looking at Jari now. We're moving a child from one place to another. She probably does not know the way like we do.
Yeah, that's what an escort is.
Do you not want to escort the Stormcloak girl to Imperial City, Jari?
No, it's he's like, I'm fine with it, but he said it wasn't an escort and it sounds just like an escort.
He'll look
Call
back.
it, you know what? Call it what you will.
He'll look
Hoeg
back.
stares into the camera.
Leovic will turn back to Hoeg. Are we getting paid for this?
Yeah, of course. But it's a trust exercise for you. I'm trusting you with my sister. And Yuldi just kind of leans over, a little bit of a smile on her face. I'm his favorite sister. He just gives her a dirty look.
At the mention of that, she catches dirty glares from Jari. Like, full in front of everyone.
Is this towards Leo or towards Hoeg when she leans over to whisper?
She just says it in general to get a rise out of her brother.
Oh, okay. I will do this, but again. He looks back to the party.
As long as she doesn't cause trouble, we're getting paid for it.
Leo turns to Doll at her comment. What?
Doesn't look like she's in the mood to talk to you.
Yeah, I think hearing that, Calix would also look at Doll like, wait. Haven't these peeps been traveling together for months?
Absolutely does not sound like something Doll would say.
Yeah, that is totally a Mel thing.
If you have a grievance with me, then we can speak about it later. The fucking anime pouting noises.
For real.
Yeah. I feel like Calix was just looking at Leovic now like, wait, what did you do, man?
He finally, like, looks to Calix, and it's... Again, you can't see his face, but it's just, like, a frown of, like, what haven't I done at this point? But he will, he'll look back to the group, then back to Hoeg. I will do this not as a matter of just trust, but as a matter of proof that we would not do the same than what those so-called rumors of yours said that your people did. You have my word on that.
Good. Well, give us a few minutes. She'll gather her things, say goodbye to her sister, and I'll go get you your money. And he stands up. Yoldi just looks excited and just shoots off toward the war room.
Leovic.
What?
This one was going to quickly stop by the market. Is there anything you want this one to look for while we wait for this one? I can meet you at the gate in a few minutes.
I have already given this dreadful city too much of my civility. I would rather cut my own throat than spend another moment here.
Understood. I'll meet you at the gate. And just gets up, says bye to Hoeg, and then just leaves.
Now Hoeg gives a nod and goes off into the war room.
When Hoeg leaves, that's when Leovic leaves. He doesn't even say anything to anyone, he just walks out, like, right after Jari.
Goodbye to you as well, Pico. There's like a little bit of bitterness.
Damn!
Yep, Cal's just quickly packing up his stuff, pocketing a couple extra meats for the road.
It's
And
like they're just sitting there on the table. Yoink.
they got plenty more where
Yoink.
that came from.
Pours this into a flask, an extra bottle.
Couple extra bottles. The open one into the flask. Everybody's open ones into the flask.
There's never leftover food at Jari's seat, just FYI. Food
Oh, okay.
is always gone.
Yeah, I think if he definitely would grab like an unopened bottle of mead on the way out.
Okay. What would you like to get at the market while everybody else is doing their thing?
5 gold worth of local spices and another bottle of local wine. Doesn't need to be expensive.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say about 2 gold, cheap stuff.
That's fine. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And it does take probably, pardon, hiccups, a few minutes. But Yuldi does come skipping out the door with her pack over her shoulder. And her brother does give her a hug and hands her the gold and motions to wherever you guys are waiting.
I think for Leovic anyway, he would probably be waiting right outside the Palace of Kings, just like glaring at the guards. Not they can't see him glaring because of course the fucking wolf head, but he's just like looking between the guards if they change shift at all.
They don't change shift, but by the time the guard closest to you notices you're glaring at him, so you understand the perspective. There's the guard, the door, the brazier, the door, the guard.
Yeah.
So, and you're leaning up against the wall by the left-hand bracer near that guard.
Yeah, I'd say so.
And by the time he notices Hoeg has finished giving her a hug, handing her the money, and goes back inside, so he turns to look, and he thinks you're glaring at a 15-year-old girl.
You his head immediately turns, and he'll give a nod to her as she walks out, but then he'll immediately look back to the guard.
He's like, what the fuck, you monster? Okay. She smiles and walks over to you. I'm ready. And if it's okay, I brought some of my my own spices that I collected myself for cooking on the way. She just kind of looks nervous. Because you're an imposing figure, and this is a quiet, introverted girl.
If you wish to aid in the process of creating a delectable meal, you may do so with me.
I'd love to, and she just brightens up.
He'll just nod and wait for the others to get out of the actual palace if they're not already.
Yeah, they are outside the palace.
Yep.
Okay. You guys all gather back together, and this looks like a girl that's excited to go on her first trip.
I think Alex would go to Leovic and say, do you have the stomach passed by Kynesgrove, or do you want to get out of this country as soon as you can?
What awaits us in Kynesgrove? Why are we going down there to begin with?
Well, maybe someone who will buy those Dwemer things we got back in Hammerfell.
Do I know anything about Kynesgrove?
You do know it is a stand of trees that's sacred to Kine. And there is a small town in there that has carefully placed buildings where none of the trees are cut down. The buildings are built within the trees.
He like thinks about it.
Are you talking about Uncle Feldred? She's like looking between the both of you.
Alex hasn't met him, so he doesn't know that name.
So she just kind of like looks to the between the guards. It just kind of like moves away from him a little bit. He's kind of the fence in this area.
I think like hearing her mention a fence, he's like, oh, okay, that maybe she's more informed than I thought.
He'll look back to her, or Leovic will look back to her. Is that who your brother said would be in Kyne's Grove? I must admit,
Should be.
Was not paying attention half the time.
Yeah, he should be. He kind of took over my late grandfather's house.
Very well. He looks to Calyx. We will talk on the road. But if you wish to get rid of those forks, it's perhaps the best we'd traverse there for a short time. But I do not wish to linger.
He gives a nod. We'll be quick.
It would be nice to visit such a holy place.
As he says that, he's like, wait, what does he... And then realizes the name of the place, and it's just like, oh yeah.
He'll just nod.
Copy to Calyx.
Yeah, you can pray or whatever you'd like to do while we're meeting this contact.
I know the
she
perfect
said.
place. My mom killed a dragon where people tend to pray.
He'll nod.
I mean, the dragon was going to burn down the forest and the town, so... What did she say that dragon's name was? Salakanir? She's just like quietly talking as walking. She is very autistic coded.
Real.
Welcome to the club, buddy.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, trust me, I did too. I'm pretty sure TK's not watching. She doesn't like watching streams. But my backup character for Saturday game is a really tall, covered head to toe Goliath monk. And I'm so attached to her. She's like really tall. I think I have a picture of her somewhere.
I'm not going to try to actively kill off Lachey. But Lachey is really dumb and inexperienced,
she's
and there's a
halfway-
high possibility that
Look at this
could
way. She's
happen.
halfway in the grave already.
Yeah.
Could say halfway to meeting the Hist.
Yeah.
only-
Yeah.
She thinks she's
She
halfway to
thinks,
She's
but-
halfway to meeting Perry.
Yeah.
Like I said, highway to the Hist,
Anyways.
but actually Perry.
I think-
Highway to the Hist. To the Hist.
Asterisk.
I think as they're talking, Jari just kind of appears behind them and just is like, "So are we moving, or are we keep talking?" just startling whoever does not.
Oh,
see
she's
his passive-
talking as she's walking towards Kynesgrove.
Oh, okay, great.
She's like super excited to go back to where her mom was born.
when Jari approaches, that's what he's gonna say. Actually, we are moving, are we not?
Well, yes, I guess, but wasn't sure if we were just moving away from the city or just moving in circles.
We are going to Kynesgrove for the reason of selling off what was found in the ruin to Feldrin.
Eldrin? Why?
nods.
This one is confused. Why are we selling it to him?
He is a fence.
And now, you're now crossing like the bridge out into the city, and Yoli turns and walks backwards because my uncle's a fence.
He just has a very casual like head tilt, then blank, almost like Sila Shea, as a just like the fuck.
Yeah, apparently Uncle Feldrin, back in the Third Era, used to be a part of the Thieves Guild. Both in Vardenfell and in Imperial City.
He has this very interesting thought of like, you see the gears turning in his head. He's like, interesting.
I think
This
Alex
one
is
has a
looking.
question for it.
I think Alex
Mom's
is
gonna
looking.
be so mad at him when she finds out he told me those stories.
Quick, Thorn, go!
But no, I feel like he would look between him and say, "You know this Feldrin?"
We've met.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, you were.
Sorry, I wasn't sure who that question was directed to.
I wasn't either.
To Jari and Leovic.
Uh,
Yoli clearly knows the dude.
He'll pull Calyx back a bit as they walk, so they're out of earshot of Yoldi. When we were in Vardenfell for a time, land of ash and smoke and fire, we saw a conflux of time, according to the great sage. And Feldrin was indeed the mer that we met. He had a scar like this, and he'll motion to the arm that's, I would say, probably healed by now, but there's a very clear scar on his arm where the thing bit him. For the yeah.
It's like a bite mark, and like what Corpus looks like when it's like forming on the skin is it looks like almost like pustules, nodules, you know, like Black Plague sort of thing.
Yeah.
So those would scar over too.
And he'll show Calyx the mark, and he'll like explain the brief stint of what apparently he caught, the Seelashay and Dahl helping him, and then meeting Feldrin and a Devaith Fear. And then he'll describe what Feldrin looks like. Yes.
Seems like he's reliable then.
A hero of sorts, though I do not know of him. Not well, at least.
Well, as long as he'll buy them and not short us, it's good enough for me.
If he is this so-called uncle of this do-gooder boy king, then I have a suspicion that he will not do such a thing.
Gives a nod. He will look towards Dahl and back to Leovic. Do you know what's going on with her?
He shakes his head. It started when I asked her to taste my portion of that stew that the girl made.
You asked her to taste. You know the king was eating from it too.
Aye. You do also know that specific dishes can have a different taste to them, depending on the person's preference, or if you're trying to put something else in it. And he'll scratch the back of his head awkwardly. My paranoia was unfounded, however.
Well, maybe you should try talking to her sometime. It's kind of weird not seeing her skipping and doing cartwheels. I didn't know someone could get used to that.
She has her moments. And then there are moments like this. I did try to reassure her that if something happened, I would care for her like she was sick.
Didn't know about that.
He shrugs.
I guess that we don't know about each other all that well. Hasn't been that long.
No, it has not. And you'll, like, glance over to Dalbatha before glancing back over to Calyx. You have done me a service in trying to hurry along our visit there. I did not expect him to be so bloody stubborn.
He gives a chuckle. That makes two of us. Though, not all that surprising for Nords.
Let alone a Stormcloak.
You can say that again. Stories you hear. Then he, like, kind of realizes the stories are, like, probably different in between. Then he's like, okay, I probably should not. Probably should have just left it there.
He, shakes his head. It's like he's just, like, silently agreeing to that when you say it. But then he'll, like, look your way again. There are far too many that you will not want to know about.
I guess a nod. Let's leave it that way then.
And he will reach into his bag, count it out, and give you 25 gold.
What's that for?
Shh, shh, it's okay. I'm putting a finger to your lips. Shh.
He, as he's, like, handing it to
That's... Everybody freaks out when the DM rolls a die.
As he's handing it to you, he, like, takes your hand and, like, opens it to put it in there. For my task that I gave you, You did complete it. You deserve payment.
I think he would look at it. He would consider taking it. Just be like, look, we're gonna be traveling together for a while. You don't need to do that. Maybe just let me actually take a stab at the next Dwemer we face.
I'll let you do that if your sword arm has improved.
I think hearing him say sword arm, he does grin a bit. Or will be. And then, like, feeling the javelin on the back again, his expression falters a bit, like he just remembered that he has a javelin again.
And he will take his axe out again and just like do his lazy like arms up on the handle, facing the blade away from Calyx. Roll a perception check because he's now walking away from you. You do not.
This
hear
bro.
him. You do not hear him, but he does like. You hear him mutter something. But that's about it. It's like...
Didn't catch whatever that was. That Reach accent.
Meow meow.
Okay. Meanwhile, this conversation is going on. Yoli is talking about, like, her grandfather and that she was named for her late grandmother who died when her mom was, like, 21 years old to illness. And a little bit about Kynes Grove and how often she had gone to Kynes Grove and all that sort of stuff. She is autistic coded that has opened up to you guys.
Here comes the yapper.
Here comes the yapper. But yeah, Yuldi was named for her late grandmother. And fun fact, Hoeg was named for his late grandfather on his dad's side. It was a trade-off. Oh my god, so many messages.
Sorry, the yapper.
Yeah, yapper. That's okay, Yoldi's being a yapper too.
Who's she talking with?
She's just talking.
Oh, okay.
She's doing the autistic, I'm just talking and I'm hoping somebody's listening.
Everybody's there and
Listening from a way
listening.
back.
Mel is listening while she's trying to hide from her at the same time.
The siblings are both listening from like 10 feet away, just like glancing at each other. Like, Jari has this face of like, damn, girl can talk.
When she's opened up, she could talk.
I think as she's like yapping, Leo will actually like go up towards the Khajiit siblings, and he'll look specifically at Rivari. Just like glance at her.
Rivari's just staring up at him. Plinky? What do you want?
Plink plonk.
Plink plonk.
Plink plonk.
So real.
Mm-hmm. Very real.
That tongue that you and Jari speak. What is it?
It's hard to get into the accent when it doesn't start with Nar.
Real.
Understandable.
Just like roll your R's.
So the dog just bark?
That's what I heard.
Freaking
And now I
Rivari
have a
starts
kitty
barking
cat.
at you.
Wait, you're a cat. You're not supposed to do that.
Wait a second,
The
I
world
didn't think you
broke.
did that. What?
You seen a cat bark?
You want
Yeah,
to?
it's cat dog.
I mean, could be easier to get into the accent if you just say Rivari, since you know speaking in third person. That could be a way to do it.
I have a kitty cat. Can you hear him purring?
Rivari and Jai speak Ta'agra. Is the language of Khajiit.
Hmm. I thought as much. It sounds elegant.
This one is glad that you think so. She finds it elegant as well.
Hmm. It does make me curious, however, if you don't mind me indulging. Do you not like speaking the common tongue?
Rivari does not mind speaking the common tongue, but I usually let this one usually lets Jai start. It's just it's 0.
Ta! He like glances over at Jari for a moment, then back to Rivari. He doesn't seem to care that much, but he does nod. Hmm.
Do not worry, it's nothing bad. Jari just feels more comfortable speaking our mother tongue. The father tongue.
I see. I was only curious since your brother has said before that he is not good with words. I have not heard you talk too terribly a lot unless you're talked to. And yet you have such great insight on many things.
Confused Pikachu?
Thank you, random Dwemer automaton in the background.
Transformers noise.
But as he finishes, he'll just look ahead. I am quite curious what other skills you bring aside from martial arts.
Well, if you mustn't, Rivari brings many things to the table. As long as it's not taller than her.
He snorts.
Yeah.
I can make quite full of myself. This one does not know if you noticed before, but Rivari stood on her brother's shoulders.
Of that I have no doubt. You are quite small, after all. It does help a bit.
Is it alright if I just go close my door really quick?
Sure.
Yeah, be right back.
No, you are not allowed.
No. You
No,
aren't
you hear
allowed to do
everything.
things in your own home. Fuck you.
It's like if you guys hear the random rooster crowing outside my window.
It's my dog barking, and usually my
Fair.
mother's asleep by now.
Real.
I'll be right back.
Rivari can also throw quite a punch. And if this one must, I can also speak my way out of certain things.
He'll slowly nod. I am curious to see that in action. You have been quiet thus far.
This one will try to speak up more. Rivari is not used to being sober for this long.
Oh, do you do better under the influence?
Perhaps.
Jari immediately pulls out the bottle and hands it to his sister.
He was about to reach into his bag and pull out the mead, but sees that he just puts it away. It's like,
Rivari is beginning to think her addiction is becoming worse.
This brother, this one knows you,
Back.
sister.
welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
He's like, this one knows you, sister, and knew you would want to try the local wine. So I picked up a bottle.
What type of alcohol is it?
The just fine or the common wine.
I think it's just the wine of Windhelm specifically.
Yeah.
It's just random unlabeled bottle of wine that you pick up out of the barrels inside of the barrows. It makes that little clink sound when you interact with it in the barrel. It's like, how did this even get here? This is an ancient Nedic barrow. By this time, as your conversation concludes, you quickly do approach, and Yoldi leads you past the inn and past the mines and up the hill, and you do see a house sitting right on the perch just above the mines, a little old thatched roof house. And she goes straight up the little steps up it, and this is a mod that I made for Skyrim, and you can find it on Nexus, chat. It's called Kind's Rest. You can play it if you want. It's very lore friendly. I made a mod.
Hell yeah.
And
Advertising.
yeah, it was hard to do. And she goes and knocks on the door as you guys are climbing up and coming around, and the door does crack, and you do see that Dunmer. He looks at her. You want more stories, Yoldi? No, Uncle Felton, they got something for you. And she skips inside. He looks up, and he looks like he's seen a ghost, like, what the fuck? Okay. I take it Yoldi told you I'm a fence.
We're looking for a contact of Farron up here.
Oh, Farron, right. Oh, what do you got for me? I could buy it. I'll buy it off of you. Come inside. You walk in, and this place is... The first thing you see right across from the door is a gold mask. It is that mask. It is Dagoth Ur's mask. Sitting straight on the fucking wall. And you also see a bunch of other Dunmerry artifacts around, but one thing that kind of stands out was probably kept from the previous owner, which was Arin's father, Fielfer, is a saber cat head that's hung straight above the hearth. I mean, and he walks over to a wardrobe by the bed around the L bend, and he starts digging through. What do you got?
I'll pull out the tuning forks. Pick these up in a Dwemer rune.
He looks at him. They work?
They work. We use them.
Okay. I'll pay about 100 gold each for them. Collectors pay a lot for these.
We'll give a nod. Okay. We'll slide him across the desk.
He takes them and he tosses you 200 gold. Should I make you roll sleight of hand to catch it? Because that'd be funny if it smacks you straight in the face.
Yeah! Sleight of hand. Okay. Hey!
Hey! You just hold up a hand, you single hand grab it out of the air. It even surprises you a little bit. You're like, what?
Yeah, it's like very confusing. Like on one hand, it looks like he's done this like 1,000 times, but then also like he looks a bit surprised, like, oh, yeah. Let's split it up.
He's so pleased with himself.
And he will divide it up in 6. Math.
Math is hard. 200 divided by 6.
After Calix is done, he'll be like, this one has a question.
What would that be?
With you also being a fence, I wasn't sure of where to get something appraised, and I feel like this one thinks you might be the best one to ask.
What am I appraising?
He's gonna pull out one bottle of Balbura Blue.
His eyes go to the bottle, then to you. Did you get that where I think you got that from?
This one does not tell where he gets his things from.
I saw you guys loot a box in that basement. You pulled it through time, didn't you?
Hold on.
Oh my gosh! Negative 2, baby!
I think
No.
it's
No!
As
For posterity, I'm gonna roll Feldrin if I can find a sheet. Hold
to
on.
add to that, like -1 or -2, Leovic, who's like arms crossed, leaning against a nearby like support beam, he automatically says, "Yes."
No and yes at the same time.
No.
No.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, poor boy.
Okay, this is what he's for. He has this very flustered look
It's
where his
funny.
tail is just like wagging like very anxiously, and then he just immediately wraps itself back on himself.
His eyes flick to the tail, flick to you, looks to Leovic. I think I'm gonna believe him.
Del also nodded in agreement. It's like,
It is hilarious.
Anyway, this one was wondering what this might be worth.
Thousands.
To you or to the guild?
To anyone. Those aren't made anymore because the recipe died in Balmora when Red Mountain erupted.
Whoa.
That's why I'm pretty sure you pulled it through time.
He just like
cool.
had that very like
He's like, what?
he's like, this one does not have the ability to pull objects from time. That's unheard of.
Whoa,
That's crazy.
timeline.
He just like puts his fingers to his head.
Leovic
That was a
palms.
time wound caused by whatever you found down in that basement. You saw a box. You grabbed what was in the box before I could get to it because I wanted to sell that stuff and drink a bottle.
Haha.
Shame.
And he looks at Yuldi, not a word to your mother. Pauses. Where is your mother? She just shrugs. I thought she was with you. The Hook thinks so too.
If I ever meet her, I'm telling.
Where are you going, Yuldi? They're taking me to Imperial City to the Synod so I can learn magic.
On the request of her brother.
Magic's cool.
I'm not even going to ask what happened to Devaithfir because we all know exactly why you don't want to learn from him. She just nods real fast. Like, yeah.
Why not?
He's a super big weirdo.
He points to Doll. That.
He like looks between Dahl and then back to Feldrin. I understand hostilities between two people well enough, but he is the great sage of this house Tilvani, is he not?
He is.
And he helped.
He's just not personable.
Why not?
That's a question for him. He never liked me. I think he tried to kill me on several occasions.
I do not know enough about this Devaithfir to make a honest assessment.
Let's put it this way. He created 4 clone daughters of himself. And he just looks to Yoldi, and she just like cringes.
Doll is just like
Clone daughters.
Flash magic, you could clone yourself.
I know that, but why?
Because he couldn't get a regular girlfriend.
He points to Doll again.
He like looks to Doll and looks back to Feldrin, then back to Doll. What?
Let's put it this way. He took go fuck yourself seriously.
He looks down in thought.
I'm willing to buy that Balmora blue off of you.
He just says, understood. This one will trade you for it.
2,000.
He hands him one of the bottles.
He hands you a big bag of gold. Add 2,000 to your inventory, Jari.
When Jari takes the pouch in front of everyone, he just looks at it and just says, this one will count it when we set up camp, and puts it away.
Oh, that's a lot of shinies.
And on that, can we take a quick break? I have to pee real bad.
Yeah.
Sure. We will be
Yeah.
right back. Welcome back, Elder Rolls.
Bodies suck.
Drug deals.
Yeah. Drug
There
deals
goes
and
the sponsors.
this.
It's okay, Wave. We're not on TikTok. It doesn't matter. I'm not getting banned for mentioning, hey, drug deals. And that's the bit.
Or
that's literally all I got.
Peeing.
Pissing
They'll
and
ban
drug
you
deals.
for mentioning peeing. Yeah, pissing and drug deals. Pissing
The
all
name-
alone there, handsome.
That's the name of the episode.
The cardinal sins.
Episode 5, Pissing and Drug Deals.
Anyways.
How long does it take to get to Feldrin's house?
You are in his house.
No. I mean, like, is it nighttime or is it still like?
She said
Currently.
30
It's
minutes.
still daytime. Yeah, it was a 30-minute walk from Windhelm,
Oh.
and it's only going to be like a 2-hour walk. And what I'm thinking is like, you're just going to leave a letter with Tavisi. He's going to say thank you. And just like the others that don't know you or want to get to know you, you'll just be skedaddling on. So if it's okay with you, we could fast forward through that as well.
True.
And get straight to Imperial City.
During the first long rest, Jari does split the gold. Everyone gets 333 gold. From the drug deal.
Oh, that's awful nice because he was trading it with you. Like,
Well, it's that thing where it's kind of the like we're in a party. I don't want someone stealing something and making the profit himself.
I was going to ask, while that conversation was going on, when Feldrin gives him the gold, Leovic would have asked him, "That's quite a bit of money for something so rare. Are there other people that would pay just as much or more, perhaps?"
possible. I don't know anybody. Balmora Blue is not well known anymore, but those in the know are Myrrh, because we live long enough to know.
You've tasted it enough, have you?
Yeah, was my go-to back in the day.
Could you simply not replicate it by taste?
No, I've tried. I'm telling Mom you've tried to make skooma. She's gonna probably laugh, because you can't even make tea proper. He just looks at her. Sass on this one.
Better than her
Very
other
nice.
sister.
They are twins.
An unfortunate aspect, but one I am willing to deal with.
Hey, I'm not a loudmouth like my sister. She gets us into trouble by speaking all the time.
You are wise for not doing so. Besides, I could not be mad with someone who knows taste well enough.
Thank you. Should taste my mom's cooking. It's so good. I miss it. Felcher just looks at her with a sorrowful look. Give her time. She'll start cooking again.
He, stops talking when she says that, but just, quietly nods.
Doll has returned to messing with your stuff.
Doll has entered the chat.
She never left. I mean, she did briefly, but she's back.
User has entered your channel. User has left your channel.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Difficult to have a serious conversation when messing with her with the ears.
It's he's immediately brought back from that very split-second moment and just slaps her hand.
Party pooper.
You should get going to the synod. No screwing around. And I am going to find your mother. Last thing she needs is to be alone right now. You know she doesn't handle death very well. Yeah, I know. I'll see you later, Uncle Felcher. And she gives him a hug. I'm saving it for a special occasion. He's being very careful with his only bottle of Balmora Blue he's seen in over 200 years.
Yeah, Dad. Yeah, Uncle, save your crack for the special occasion.
The world's gonna end again. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm assuming this is when they step out of the house.
Okay.
He'll turn to Hyldi, right?
Yeah, Hyldi.
Leovic will turn to Hyldi. You mentioned that there was a prayer site of pilgrimage to Kain herself, aye?
Yes. And she leads you up the hill to the empty dragon mound. And you do see the moss-covered bones just decayed over the course of 26 years, just kind of sinking into the ground, covered in vines, moss, and plants. And you do see a bit of the dragon skull peeking out up against the mountainside.
It's on the mound, right? I didn't quite catch that. The bones are on the ground.
They're on the ground, but maybe about 10 feet away from the mound.
Okay. Are any of the claws still outstretched, the talons of the body?
No, the claws and the teeth are missing. People have harvested them.
Okay, what's the next smallest bone that's visible?
Probably the thumb bone that's on the wing.
Okay. Leovic is going to look at that and then look at the rest of the body. And he's determining something before he goes towards the wing where the actual thicker part is. And he's going to take out his skinning knife and start to carve a symbol of Kain into the actual forearm bone.
Mm-hmm.
And when he finishes the Reachman symbol of Kinrith, essentially, he is going to kneel in front of it and start muttering in Bretic.
Meanwhile, Hyldi is gonna kneel dead center in the middle of the mound itself, away from the dragon bones. And she is going to be muttering her own prayer to Kinnereth. For a safe travel to Imperial City. Are you giggling back there? Because you are making noises.
They're having a serious moment. All just fucking singing and dancing in the background.
Mm-hmm. She's just like dancing around the outside of the dragon mound. And you got two religious people for different reasons, like doing their thing. You got one doing to their spirits, and one doing it to the 9 divines. So,
seeing as that they're all doing like religious things, Jari like is slow to leave the place, and then is in Thieves' Cant. He says that message to Feldrin.
okay. Did you message me something on the tabletop? I was looking at my notes.
Yes, it's on tabletop in Shadow Marks. I believe you said was Thieves' Cant.
Yeah, Feldrin will reply, hang on to it for now. I may come for it later.
He says, all right.
Loading you guys up with gold. It's kind of like when you go to face a boss in Skyrim and you just see like a spell scroll and like several potions of healing sitting on an old Nordic table. You're like,
So, like, why is there 5 health potions when I can only hold 2?
So wait, what was the split on the gold again?
It's 333.
333 gold to each person.
333. Gotcha.
Yes.
As Leovic finishes his prayer to Kine, he'll look over to Hildy.
You could see her head bowed, and she is whispering a prayer to Kinnereth, and her long blonde hair is just kind of draped off to the side. And eventually she finishes and stands. I'm ready. Hopefully Kinnereth will protect us in our travels.
The winds will be at our backs.
Okay. You all set off. Get to Blacklight. Hand off your next thing. You stop either in Bedrim or Kraganmore for the night. And I will prompt a long rest.
Now that they're resting, this is when Leovic will pull Doll out in the evening to talk to her.
Still seems to be dull. She's dulling, being dull.
So
she's dulling.
She's dolling it up.
Dollin'.
It's like ballin', but
Jarl Dollin.
Dull.
He'll pull up to her, beckon her to follow him to a spot that he found instead of paying for the inn as usual. And once they're away, I'd probably assume it's like more rocky near Kraganmore, so he'll probably like post up near a rock face and lean up against the rock and look towards her or up at her. Mel seemed quite upset in Windhelm, despite my reassurance. Why?
Perhaps you're just not aware of how paranoid she is. She's afraid of everything, you see.
He'll tilt his head to the side.
She had no qualms with She had no qualms with partaking in the meal till your suggestion that it might be something else or something wrong with it. That's when her fear took over, and it caused her stress.
It was a very reasonable fear to have.
But perhaps it wasn't your best move to at least come flat out and say it, at least when she was around. Now, I personally thought it was hilarious, but it is in her nature to be paranoid of pretty much everything.
That is something that we share then.
I guess from her perspective, it seemed like you were willing to roll the dice. Perhaps in her paranoid mind, if it proved fatal, was there any real incentive for you to continue your part of the bargain if she fell ill?
You have saved my life from a plague that I could not control. I know remedies that can cure poison. It would be disgraceful and dishonorable for not holding up my end. Plus, we have been very useful to each other so far.
You see, for the most part, Mel looked after you during that time for my sake more than anything. I'm the one who seems to enjoy your company the most. Truthfully, I think she's still scared of you.
I see. She has every right to be afraid of me. Yeah, excuse me. That's not what he would say.
Yeah.
But to me, we're kindred spirits, you see.
How's that?
We both protect ourselves at all cost. At all cost to anything else. We understand that actions must be met with force at times. I am the counterpoint to Mel's passivity, you see. I act where she does not, where she thinks. She assesses. It is a beautiful harmony, you see, as madness often is.
He he looks from you and then looks at the ground quietly as if contemplating. Then he'll look back up to you.
She's literally like circling him right now.
He's like just following. He's turning around in circles, not really caring. Do you think that... What do you classify as madness?
Madness is many things, truly. It is the world itself. It is mad that one king seems to value your opinion of him despite his entire nation of loyal subjects. What does the opinion of one Reachman matter?
He is but a boy. He does not understand. I don't expect him to. They never do. He says he does. They always say they understand. But they weren't the ones that saw their families get butchered.
Monarchs so quick to preach peace when it pleases them.
Even the so-called matriarchs of the Forsworn are not perfect. They do the same bloody thing.
Suppose that's an interesting opinion to have. Not one I knew you did.
What opinion?
Of the Forsworn. Truthfully, I believe Mel would know more about that sort of thing than I, but I'm a little curious. We don't know that much about each other yet, after all.
And as you said, prioritizing safety for ourselves, right?
True, true.
I suppose you have helped me, so I will give you this much. I was part of the Forsworn for a time, not by choice.
Another order imposed on another, I see. How shameful.
If anyone knows how they act, I do. They are not like the true sons and daughters of their age. They are not like us whatsoever. No, I can't fault them. They have every right to act the way that they do.
Can't argue with that. Mel isn't like her so-called people either.
Oh.
I believe she mentioned it to you about her people's complete and devotion to striving for perfection in oneself,
Aye.
and those who do not meet it are simply discarded as if they weren't worth it in the first place.
She did, but she didn't go into detail about it.
It was a truly horrid place. No time for tomfoolery or foolish antics. And what's the point of life without such things?
Why did they discard you and Mel?
We weren't like them. Our appearance was strange. Uncanny. That's why Mel learned to wear the mask when she was young. At least that way she could have some measure of confidence to face the outside world, knowing it wouldn't reject her on first sight.
And it is merely your appearance that made your people reject you.
Other circumstances as well.
The madness.
It was far before the madness. Almost like the birth itself was a curse that could not be forgiven. She seems to grip the golden sash at the side of her jester suit.
I fail to understand. You are more tolerable to be around than most people.
We understand what it means to be othered for what you are. Perhaps if we did grow up in a society that accepted us for who we are, we wouldn't understand it in quite the same way.
He then has this moment of realization as he rubs the snout of the wolf head. I think I understand a bit more about Sealishay now.
That one is quite interesting.
They speak of things having happened in their tribe. I do not think they understand the concept of a genocide.
Perhaps not. Despite not being an Argonian themselves, they seem to have found common ground with their tribe all the same. I think Mel's a bit jealous of that fact.
A different people, a different culture. Perhaps if the places were changed. He then stops himself and shakes his head. It does not matter. I am still concerned that they will get themselves killed. Not from their lack of skill and knowledge, but their lack of... I do not know the word for it.
Naivete, perhaps?
He looks at Dahl and nods. They have a childlike innocence. They wish for things to be good and hopeful, optimistic, even.
Charming, but those with that type don't often last long out in our mad, mad world, do they?
They wish to experience the best parts of Tamriel. I am made of the worst. He slumps against the wall.
Well, short lives are often the most interesting. I look forward to seeing how it ends.
I can only hope that they learn something that they can bring back to their people. I do hope that the god of change and order will guide them along. as needed.
Who can say?
What do you want to eat?
Ooh, can you make a stew like that girl made?
Not exact, but I have a similar recipe in mind.
Oh, that's fine. Me and Mel liked it a whole lot, you see.
I shall do my best. And he will take out cooking supplies that he has, make a campfire, and start to cook.
Hell yeah.
And switch over to Rivari and Sealashay.
Yeah. Do it.
Great,
Do it.
great timing. Sealashay walks over to the bed and sits down. He's really like fidgeting with his hands and the little like trinkets on his armor, and he doesn't say anything for like a minute, and then he looks at Rivari and like clamps his ears down to his head.
I want to go home.
Rivari's tail immediately stops swaying and falls down to the side. Surprised.
Sealashay like watches and then makes a little grimace like "Ugh."
Do you wish to go home?
I think so. I do not think I was made for this kind of fear. I enjoy the travel. I enjoy your company. Your brother, Calix. Doll, to an extent. She is rather frightening sometimes. I am beginning to regret leaving the marsh.
Rivari reaches out to grab Sealashay's hands, squeezes them in comfort. Rivari understands. She has noticed the way you've been reacting to our fights and how the party reacts. So, you're leaving?
I do not know. Maybe not tonight. But I do not think I can carry on as long as I would have hoped with you. I want to help and be useful and continue this adventure. But Biko, I am so afraid.
It is alright, my friend. These can be scary times. But do not force yourself through fear just for our group. You do not need to light yourself on fire to warm our way. You can help by taking care of yourself.
I suppose you're right. Maybe I will make a decision when we reach the Imperial City. Or I will have to.
If you do leave our merry band, please continue writing to. Please write to Revi and Jari.
Of course. I will do my best to keep in touch.
And, well, if you decide to continue traveling, you do have the gold for it now.
Ha. I do. I only hope that this is... if I do, and it is looking more and more as though I will leave. I do not want anyone to think poorly of me, as if I am abandoning you.
If somebody takes insult to you leaving us, I shall punish their spirit like I did Jari.
Ha.
Truly. If somebody has fault with it, despite seeing your reactions to fighting, they would not be best of friends to keep around anyways.
I suppose not.
But if you leave or stay, choose which one that you feel comfortable with. That matters to you.
I will. Maybe exploring Tamriel is not for me. And that is fine. Because when I am home, I will know you are out there. And I will hope to see you again.
Rivari hopes to see you again as well. Perhaps our adventure will bring us close to your clan.
Maybe we would welcome you kindly. I will tell them all about you.
Rivari has definitely perked up from the beginning of this conversation.
Sealashay does like a little less like scared animal, dejected.
If... I do not think it is an if. But if I go, I will leave you with some things of mine, in case you find someone to take my place, and they are not well prepared, like I was.
We'll make sure that helps our group. And helps if somebody joins us after you leave. Do keep some of the gold that you were rewarded. Keep some. Ours.
Ours are hard. Words are hard.
Yes, that was on such a good roll too.
Doing so well.
Doing fantastic.
But do keep some of the gold you're rewarded. Rewarded.
Reward.
Rewarded.
We
We will reward gold.
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 I will keep some. I will use it to help my clan, to help my tribe.
I'm playing Galario too long.
The rest, I do not care what is done with it. But, I am not sure if I want to leave quietly or say goodbye. I do not know why, but I am tempted to flee when no one is looking.
Well, wow. Well.
Very smart. Run.
That was the wildest decision
This group is crazy.
I don't know why I'm scared to run. Stares at the rest of us.
Hey,
start.
no understanding why. None at all.
Stares at
Looks
everyone
at
except
Leovic.
Calyx, mind you.
Alex is sorry.
I do
Token
believe the
same
thing I
character.
messaged. I do believe the thing I messaged him for the role of the thing he's doing is for a 6-year-old, and if you squint real hard while drunk, it looks good.
Stick figure Catholics. That's what I should do for your temporary sprites while I'm working on the big ones. Just stick figure, like the shittiest, like 7-year-old drawings of the.
If you do that, I'll change my fucking Discord profile to it.
Perfect.
Yes.
Yes.
The pre-knock finished thing of something that looks really fucking funny for no reason. I'll stick Thorn's sketch head of Leovic on this thing.
Anyways.
God,
You
what
all-
were we talking about?
Yeah. You were
remember.
talking about Sela being scared in. Yeah.
I wanna go home.
Oh, go.
Understandable.
I don't want to do this no more.
This goes to Skyrim. This fucking sucks. I'm out.
Hey, see, Lachey made a full circle. He did it.
He went around Tamriel. He can go home.
Literally.
I have completed
Quite
my
literally.
task. I hate it here.
I've done what I wanted. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
I don't vibe with this universe.
It's like seeing like 1,000 hours on a game and seeing like
Sela St.
cruise.
Shay comes to a stop in Craigenmore, looks around. I have seen Tamriel. This fucking sucks. I'm going home.
I've been here before. That was disappointing. I'm
I do
going
not
home.
vibe with this universe.
Especially Skyrim flips off Skyrim.
I have been in this playthrough for the second time. I am very tired.
I'm back in the fucking building again.
3 days. It has been 3 days since I have been stuck in here. Oh shit.
The moment Sela just gets home, it's just like,
You would not believe the 3 years I had. You going out there again? No.
never again.
Never. I'm staying here. I'm becoming a housewife.
Real.
I'm changing my name to Liftsertail.
No.
My name is no longer Lachey. It is Basks in March for eternity.
Alice lifts her legs. Or lifts her legs.
No, she has a tail. She's just a little muffet. That's all. It's a
Yeah.
fluffy tail.
Fluffs her tail.
Anyways,
Fluffs her tail.
fluffs her tail. So you all. Okay, derailment aside, because there's something we gotta get to tonight. You all settle down for fucking long rest. I'm not prompting it because you already did, and it's fine.
Yes.
You didn't do anything yet.
Can't believe this. Anyway.
You get up. Yuldi's already waiting. She's an early riser like her mother. Fits. You all make your way to Imperial City. This time Yuldi's not being quite as talkative because she's starting to get that, self-conscious sense that she's annoying you all, and now she's fucking worried about it.
What was the last thing she was talking about?
That she has never actually been to Morrowind before.
Leovic
And this
will
is
engage
kind of
her.
cool.
Leovic
Yeah.
will engage her in conversation as they're walking, breaking
Now
away
double,
from,
yeah.
breaking away from trying to be silent. You know, it was not only a few days ago that it was my first time in Morrowind as well. Did you know that I thought the ash was made of snow?
I would have thought so too if I didn't grow up in snow, you know.
Very much snow.
I mean, you've seen Windhelm.
Hmm.
It's always like that all year. It
Ooh.
thins out a little bit in the summer, but it's always like that.
Is that right? And he's like slowly nodding along, letting her talk, but he already knows all this.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's like, fucking Windhelm. Fuck. And then Sela just coughs at the mention of Windhelm in the background.
Thinks too hard about the dry air and just like,
Too cold.
To kind of steer it towards the topic of discussion, Leovic will motion towards the Imperial City. It is a lot warmer here. You might like it, but you might not like the people.
We'll see. But she is looking at the white gold tower in wonder.
It is as impressive as it is confining.
It's amazing.
Are you the type to prefer big walls like this?
Well, I mean, I did grow up in a city with tall walls, so it doesn't really bother me. And Windhelm's a pretty tight city. It can't be any tighter than Windhelm.
She sees him smirk. It is bigger, but it is also smaller at the same time. You will know.
Can't wait to find out. And she opens back up a little bit, like, maybe I'm not annoying them. The struggle is real as an autistic person.
Yeah.
I think at one point when they're walking and like Leovic stops talking to her, Jari's gonna be like, this one has a question for you.
For
Which
me?
one?
For her.
What's that?
How do you talk so much? It's interesting. Does your throat not get sore?
She flushes and just kind of shrinks a little bit. Sorry.
No,
He just kind of walks ahead.
He's like, no,
Before it's immediately gonna turn.
It's like, wait, no, I didn't mean that.
Leo looks at fucking Jari like... he'll see her walk ahead a bit, and he'll look back and like, what?
Doll's laughing.
He looks to Leovic, he's like, it was impressive. This one was confused. It's like, how that... And he just like gets quiet and he just like falls back to the end of the group like, alright, sister's gotta do damage control again.
Yeah, everyone's gonna go up to her and be like, Jari can be very
Silly.
stupid with her words. With his words.
She just shrugs. I can be too. I didn't mean talk everybody's ear off. I'm just really excited. And she's just like messing with the end of her hair. She's like totally stimming now.
Meanwhile, Doll's in the corner could not shut the fuck up. No matter how annoying she's getting, she just does not care.
Yeah, Jari, why'd you ask her that?
He was trying to be nice.
Yes, I get that. But Yoldi doesn't understand that. She's basically thinking, like, he's telling me to shut the fuck up.
Rivari's used to this.
I thought I can very easily translate what Jari failed to. He is impressed with the amount of words he can say. It is very much a compliment.
Well, at least the words I say is nicer than my sister. She's kind of a little too straightforward with her words.
You're preferable.
You are very much preferable.
I mean, my sister's great. It's just she kind of just speaks a little too quick before thinking.
Like dry. Jari.
Kind of like my dad.
And this one over here, and he pokes a thumb back towards Doll.
Who's just chattering away doing cartwheels down the road. Whee!
But, much like her, your talking is more endearing. You have an interest in the world beyond bickering. Even I am at fault at that.
Bickering's not fun. Nothing can be solved with bickering. You get to know people, you can understand people. It's kind of why I want to be a mage. I want to help people with magic.
Well,
Better than what Doll does. Doll just kills people with magic.
Haha! Two ends of the spectrum.
he fucking like looks back to Doll and shrugs, looking back to Hildy. Yeah, she does that, yes.
I mean, killing's part of the job, but hopefully not too many people.
Depends on the day.
Mom had to do a lot of killing, and she didn't like it. She never involved herself in Dad's civil war.
Did she not know?
She shakes her head. She understood why it was happening, but as Mom always said, she had bigger dragons to fry.
So that was indeed truly your mother's work at Kynesgrove, then?
She nods. She saved the town. Like, Leovic, roll a history check.
Sure. Can I roll it with
'Cause, like,
disadvantage because
you
he
were
would not know? Like he's like a very closed off with his backstory.
Yes, he is. But at the same time, at the time of the Dragon Crisis, he was probably not even 10 yet. Because he's like, what, 35 now?
I believe I have him listed as 35, yeah.
Yeah, the Dragon Crisis was like 26 years ago.
Ah, yeah, baby. So
He
you
was
want
a
me to roll?
baby.
You want me to roll with disadvantage then?
No, straight normal.
Okay.
It counters that because your background is so strict, but at the same, and like encapsulated, but at the same time, like he was a kid.
Yeah.
You
Fair.
can't. You've heard of the Dragon Crisis, but you can't recall anything from it because you were so young.
He shakes his head. I was but a wee babe, still at my mother's side. I would not know of what your mother did, but...
Not me. Maybe you can ask her someday.
She seems approachable.
She's very approachable. She makes friends really easy. I mean, you met Uncle Feldrin. He is nothing like Mom, and they're best friends.
I see. And for once, his very, like, stoic facial features that she can see just soften a bit. She sounds like a wonderful woman, Hildy.
Mom's the best. I worry about her since Dad died. She does look a little sad because this is her father who died less than a year ago.
I will not apologize for his death, but I will apologize for the death of a father. No child should go through that. He'll
Thanks.
gently pat her on the shoulder.
No, I've never had a father.
Oh my god, doll.
What are they like?
Mine was fine. I mean, he did teach us a lot of things. Mom taught me to shoot a bow. Dad taught me to swing a sword. And he was in charge of teaching us about politics and stuff. And read us stories.
Did Dad not know magic?
No, he didn't like magic.
What a shame.
He was really surprised when I showed an interest in magic, and then promptly blamed Uncle Feldrin for it.
Wahahaha.
It was honestly the court mage. It wasn't Uncle Feldrin at all.
The court mage is a Nord, right?
Yeah, the court mage is a Nord. It is Woundfur. He is still alive.
Leovic immediately like, of course you would blame the Dunmer. He's like, puts a hand to his face.
Well, I mean, Uncle Feldrin does use magic openly.
I know, I have seen
And
it.
he's watched us a lot when we were little, so we clearly heard stories from him. I remember one time, this made look on Dad's face and Uncle Galmar's face, when I reiterated the story of how he killed Dagoth completely drunk and high. I think I was 11.
Recalling the story, he just like slowly nods.
You all make it. Tell stories? Get disappointed? Yeah, I guess. Sometimes.
He looks at Doll and shakes his head. No.
No. She's like, yes. Her dad's an unusual case.
Doll's just trying to figure out what the fuck. She can't even picture it. She's like, what?
15-year-old girl sit you down now when a mommy and daddy love each other very much.
Yeah, she's like, what? Nobody told me that.
What?
She's probably never gotten the talk, honestly.
Oh no, poor sweet innocent baby. Just don't have Devaith Fear teach her about the birds and the bees, because his version is drastically different. It's going to be like,
absolutely
look,
not.
when you love yourself very much, you create clones of yourself and you fuck 'em.
As one does.
Yeah, totally,
I mean,
You ever just love yourself so much that you just fuck yourself? It's great.
he took it way too seriously.
Bro was literally the Vardenfell Psycho. American Psycho,
He took
Vardenfell
it.
Psycho, same shit.
He took it as a
Go around killing people.
he took it as a challenge.
Look, Devaith Fear doesn't go around killing people. He creates a maze underneath this tower filled with treasures and draws people in to die.
Oh shit, Dungeon of the Mad Mage.
There's a difference. Anyways. You all get into the city and make your way to the Arcane University. And to Infilius. The first one to step through is Goldie, and she's looking around, and then you each come through the teleporter one by one. And Infilius is looking at her, then you guys. She wasn't supposed to come for a couple more months.
Yes, well,
Well, she's here now.
I'm resourceful.
the boy king insisted as a show of faith to our people, I suppose.
Well, he'll get the word back to him that she's here and completely fine. Thank you.
He'll then look to wherever
You'll-
Calyx is.
Yuldi, go ahead, go downstairs and talk to Amelia at the desk. She will show you to a room. Okay, thank you. She goes back out through the portal. How'd the delivery go? Did you get it done?
Doll thumbs up.
Everybody else is just...
Yeah.
Great.
Sorry, I was typing. Did I miss something? I think I heard.
You're in
Oh,
Imperial
attention.
City now.
Okay.
And he pulls the sack of money out of the desk and sets it down. I threw an extra 100 if that's all right. And I have an extra special surprise for you if you're interested.
Did Hewley give us the money that she was supposed to give us?
Oh, she forgot.
I think Jari would also be like, little one.
Oh, you would stop her on the way up. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Hands it to you. It's about 250 gold.
He says thank you.
Yippee.
And here's your gold. And he sets down. So it's 600, and I have an extra special surprise because I like what we have going here. We have a good working relationship, and I would love for you to continue helping me out if you're interested. And as a show of faith of that, there is a shop in the market district that does hold stuff aside for the Synod and the College of Whispers. And I would like to give you access to buy from that at a discount. But I have to take you there, if you're interested. Of course.
Well, sure, but not to disparage our abilities, but are we really that reliable?
You've been more reliable than past people I've hired.
Looks between all of us. That's a little sad.
You even get Amphilius covering his mouth to hide a laugh. Well, he has his hand up in front of his mouth, like hand curl, like almost in a fist, covering his mouth. Well, that being said, you have shown that you're fairly reliable. You delivered important letters. You found pieces of a powerful artifact. There is more money in this. The more that we keep things out of the reach of the Order of the Black Worm, the less chance that Manamarco's cult has to come back. And the safer Tamriel is.
All right, she's gonna look back to her gang and see what they think.
I want to ask, because this conversation is happening in chat. I'm assuming that this is on the walk here that you guys are talking about, Sela leaving?
Yeah, Sela's keeping it on the down low, because Jari was in the back and she was like, "Hi, come join me," and Jari met her halfway, so she's hanging back with Calyx to have the conversation. So it probably wouldn't have been something that Leovic and Dahl heard, especially because they were talking to her, not her, the
Gildy.
To Yoldi.
Thank you. But as they're having the conversation, Sela Shay is a couple more feet away than he usually is. Still paying attention though.
You go.
I think at I mean, just the ending of what Jari would have said was after one must do what one wants, and Sheila was saying how she didn't want to, but is always afraid. There's a look where he shrinks down again, and it is like this one would rather you leave before you become afraid of him. And Calix hears this too. Not sure.
Yeah,
what's
no.
going on.
Calix
but,
would add on. Okay, go ahead.
But then he's like, it is a nice thing to be able to go home. So, if that is an option for you, not all of us have that option. This one wishes you warm sands on your way back.
I think Calix would add on and point a thumb at Leovic and say, "Don't leave because of anything that piece of shit says." He's got a lot of questionable statements sometimes. But if you're going to do this for yourself. You gotta look out for your own self before anyone else.
And Sela would have nodded and just like still looked like guilty the whole way. Like, you know when dogs have done something and like they know they've done something and you know they've done something and you know that they know that you know that they've done something.
And he looks at me, and I look at
Look at
him.
But, like, Sela Shay's had like her ears down and her tail tucked the whole time. And Sela Shay kind of just shrugs.
I talked about it with Rivari. Maybe. I will give it thought when we are in the city.
And that would have been all that they said on the matter.
So, now we're coming back to the present time. When Dahl looks at the party, Leovic then does turn looking at the party as well.
Jari would respond with, this one has not been in a group for so long, and points to Amphileus. Apparently this works. And just shrugs.
If it works, it works. And as for you, Sela, stick around. I want you to get something out of this before you go. And as for you guys, somebody else did approach me about a job. Maybe I can stick them with you and see if it works out.
How
And it'll
interesting.
be entirely up to you if you keep this person around.
And Sela wouldn't have told Amphileus about the plan. She would have about her leaving. She told
I thought
Calix.
you said it in front of him.
No, the conversation
Because,
happened
like-
outside the city when they were
Okay.
walking.
That was
Okay.
along on the way. The only people who
My
know
bad,
that Sela
eating
Shay's...
all those words back.
Yeah, no, the only people who know that Sela Shay's thinking about leaving are Calix, Jari, and Rivari.
Fast forward in time.
So back to what Amphileus was actually going to say.
Yeah, actually. So if you want to come with me, I'll take you to this place. Tell them you have access to our personal stores and you could get something at a discount. And there's quite a few items that would benefit you greatly, and they will be yours to keep.
What is this place, if you don't mind me asking?
It is called the Magic Emporium. There will be a lot of items. It's not particularly items for spellcasting. There's also items to better protect you, better defense, even enchanted weapons and armor.
That was going to be my next question. If you are referring to enchanted gear, I am aware of this.
That is exactly what I'm referring to, because I would not give you an item you cannot use. Or let you buy at a discount.
Seeing this, he does look towards the group, and specifically towards Seelashay, and then there is a small smile at a realization. Well, looks like you finally have something that can better protect yourself as you travel along with us. This is a great boon indeed.
So, in this move over, what I want you guys to think about...
Seelashay looks at Leovic and looks so guilty about something, but refuses to talk.
Poor baby.
You...
So what I want you guys to think about is magic items that would benefit you that you can afford. Look at the list, make a choice, a few choices as to what you would want. Because keep in mind, this will also be discounted. He still has to pay the person who enchanted the item or made the item. So,
what level item are we thinking? Uncommon, common? What's the limit?
I would say uncommon.
Uncommon. Okay. Excellent.
Yeah, you're level 2. I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, go ahead and go for legendary gear.
Hey, sometimes you gotta... Legendary would be too expensive, but I have to ask, so...
Yeah. Beautiful charisma roll there.
Speaking of getting to ask, alright, thanks.
Yeah, so he does stand up, and he does walk with you out into the city, and as you walk out, you can see, like, Breton woman leading Yoldi around and just basically doing a tour of the place, and she looks like she has wonder and just awe in her eyes. She's so excited. Yeah, 600 gold from Infilius. So you guys are pretty well loaded right now. For level 2, you're fucking loaded.
That's 41 for all of us? Cool.
As we're walking, Leo is going to stride up next to Seelashay after seeing that guilty look. You look troubled.
Seelashay pauses, like full stop, and then remembers that they're walking and keeps walking.
I am troubled.
About?
Whether to remain.
What do you mean, remain?
Seelashay, like, scrunches up his face, even, like, pulling his lips back in, like, a grimace. It looks like a snarl, but it is very much a grimace.
You were right. I think. I am not made for this. I want to go home.
Is that what your instincts tell you?
I don't know. But I have been afraid since the moment I joined this group. and I do not want to live my life in fear. I would rather go home and live a simple life until I die. I have seen enough of Tamriel, I think.
He slowly nods. For what it's worth, you did travel all across it, save for an island or two. That's more than most can accomplish in a lifetime, I'd think.
I have seen what I needed to see. And now that the illness will not take me, I can go home.
I will say Amphileus can hear this. He has pretty high passive perception.
Oh yeah, like
Oh, no doubt.
Sealashay is not making an effort to keep it quiet.
Amphileus does give your shoulder a little light squeeze. Well, I want you to take something with you. You know, as a memento, as something to show that you did help better Tamriel in a definite way, and I am in contact with 2 little Mothit villages. I could get you an introduction with one of the chieftains.
Sealashay's ears shoot straight up.
One of the villages I saved. Or helped save. It almost completely wiped out your past characters from the killing Fellaine.
One of them I helped save, or well, kind of save. Cue back to the fucking nuke.
Fucking Kamehameha his ass.
Half the buildings are gone.
Washes that thought away of like nearly destroying zombie village.
I would be honored.
I'll gladly set that up for you. There is Nuzuri and the zombie village, and both the chieftains are fantastic people. You'll like them. And I will say, Sela, the name Zombie sounds very familiar. It just clicks in your head. I'm gonna give you something before you toss this character to the wolves.
Sealashay has like the tiniest flicker of like, huh, I've heard of that name before. But like it doesn't click.
Doesn't 100% click.
They're thinking about it real hard, like, huh, weird. Why do I know that?
You know what? Maybe you'll learn a lot about yourself. How old are you exactly?
I
think we agreed that you're like maybe about 24-ish now, because you were 3 during the Void Crisis.
Yeah, Sealashay is 23.
Okay, so about happened when you were about 2-3-ish years old.
Yeah, like
So you're just
it happened
starting
when
to get
she was
those.
3.
Yeah, you're starting to get those long-term connections, and
Yeah.
there's a very good reason why that is remembered in your head.
It's like,
And if you want that revealed now, since you're stepping away from Sela because it's just not fitting the theme, we can do that, because I did write a little bit of something about that. It was the easiest write. I was just like, oh yes! Type.
Like you gave me the idea, so I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
You know
But
what,
I
fuck
went
it.
further with it.
Oh, eyes emoji.
Eyes emoji. I went further with it. You're gonna be like, oh my god.
Oh. Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, so roll a history check at advantage. This is going to be a real low DC for you because it was such an event.
I'm a man of many talents. Watch this.
At least it was
Hey,
advantage.
14.
That was
You were
almost two
hoping
ones.
for that one, huh?
It's almost 2 1s. That was gonna be really funny. Oh,
It would have been funny and both very unsatisfying. You get Sela, you just stop in your tracks in like the gateway between like the Market District and the Elven Gardens District. I think those two are next to each other.
Yes.
And you just have like a Ratatouille epitome moment. You just go. You're like going straight in your brain. You're that little kid. It's in flashes. It's not like a distinct like movie style memory. But you do distinctly remember a dark face with red eyes and a pointed goatee standing over you with a dagger.
No fucking way.
Sela is that kid.
My God.
I saved
Sela is
you.
that little
You're welcome.
3-year-old.
he was the baby.
He was the baby that was about to be killed.
We saved your ass, huh?
I told you! I went farther with it, guys.
I was so hoping that was what you were going to do.
God.
I was like looking at the notes that I took for the zombie village, and I was like, ooh.
Basically, what happened was when you guys told that kid to leave, got up, ran into the forest, and got lost, and found by the
Never
Brightthroat
went-
tribe.
Oh,
Never went
shit.
home. Silashay does like stop and can't really drop anything he was holding because it wasn't holding anything, but
The mucus out of your nose.
he just like forgets to breathe and it like rattles. And it remembers to breathe, starts coughing.
Cough, cough. Are you going to have an absolute destroyed throat for your next character, or are we just
No.
going
Please for
normal?
once talk normally.
No. He talks like a normal guy.
Oh,
Thank
sorry to
God.
ruin it for you.
He's just weird in other ways now.
Yeah.
Welcome
like
to the
it-
club, buddy.
It's like he talks if Cadwell was a Dagonite.
Yo, let's fucking go! That's so cool.
Whoa!
Um,
We need to do a mini session 0 like sometime during the week. So.
My
Yeah.
man. Dagon is my boy. High five.
Hehe. But Silashay does like shake himself out of it a little bit and like claws at the back of his neck the way he does when he's like, "What just happened to me?"
Sound of a memory playing back.
I remember something. It is. It is disjointed. I don't know what it means.
Well, you can find out on your journey back.
We'll help you find out. Well,
Calix will pull something out of his pack and be like, I made this for you last night.
Would you like
Guess
to
it can be a-
describe the object that
Parting
looks
gift now.
good when you
Um,
squint hard while drunk?
Oh, I straight up put that in the description.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so it's like a rucksack made out of like a golden yellow fabric, and there's like some golden embroidered holy cow, decorative spines to make it look like a ramasa. The only problem is it looks yeah, literally like a 6-year-old made it on a bad day.
Huh.
You know, if you squint very hard and have a couple of drinks, it looks fine.
I love the addition of the fucking not leash.
Oh yeah.
Get back here, loop.
You're making me want to crochet a yellow Wamatsu rucksack. That would be
It
cute.
would theoretically be pretty cute. Yeah, I feel like as he hands it to Zila, like after a few seconds, he'd feel like it's supposed to look like a monster.
See Lachey's tail starts just like the second you pull out like I have a gift for you. It's just like that tail is going. And he takes the rucksack and like looks it over. Looks really excited about it. Like, you know how it's like when you give something that like kind of sucks to a kid, but they're looking at it like it belongs in the fucking Smithsonian.
Tay.
Alex
the
looks
Louvre or some
so relieved that they seem to like.
Oh yeah, I forgot that I was gonna have Lachey make Calyx wind chimes.
Aw.
I forgot.
And
Let's do that.
this is all going on as he leads you into the shop. He walks up to an Imperial man with kind of like gray on his temples, dark brown hair pulled back in a ponytail, and like a kind of an olive green scarf around his neck. These people have access to get something from the Synod's personal reserves, if that is all right, at a discount. The usual discount. And the man nods. All right, I can do that. And he goes back and pulls out a chest with magic. He uses telekinesis to pull out a chest and starts laying things out. So, have you guys thought about what you're gonna get?
I was enraptured in the RP, sorry.
Yeah. No.
Also got distracted.
Yeah, the little tiny tidbit reveal because I didn't want to leave Nox without anything on Sela.
Oh, I did also want to ask, because I'm using 5A tools to help me, which sources do you not want us to use again?
Use the 2025 stuff, please.
Only the, you mean the 24?
Yeah, 2024, 2025.
Only the 2024?
Wait, there's
Yeah.
a list that we can scroll through?
5e tools.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to 5e tools and you just type it in, it should automatically default to 2024. But you can do all the filters like you do for plutonium.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys go ahead and make that decision because it's going to be a lot to think about. And you guys could tell me like between sessions, okay?
Yeah, I
Okay.
think I'll do that between sessions.
Because, well, I got something I want to get to here because this is an important thing.
Cool.
So, as you guys are looking over the items, and Amphileus is just leaning on the counter, just watching you guys converse with the shopkeep. you hear a strange yell in the distance, followed by a woman screaming. Change the music here. Not open that playlist, change it.
Fear.
Sorry, my voice did not like doing that. I'm not a voice actor.
There.
Yeah, thank you.
Welcome.
What he did. Copy paste. And I will pull you to the map.
For the chat, trigger warning, body horror.
Yeah, there will be some descriptions of body horror chat, so just a heads up, if you're not into that thing, probably mute for about 10 seconds. 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah, I think
But-
immediately, as soon as that scream happens, Leovic's pulling out his axe.
Okay? And you watch... you haven't looked outside yet, so... Nobody's gonna look outside?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, just let it happen. It's fine.
Jari just immediately steps in front of Bravari.
Yeah, I think he would
trouble
definitely
now.
rush out to take a peek at what the fuck is going on.
You see the same creature that you saw in that Dwemer ruin standing over a woman, holding the sides of her face, and just mouth open, you can see like energy draining off of her.
Whoa.
He falls limp. And you watch as she dies. Then a second later, you see as her body begins to twitch. And slowly she just kind of stands up, eyes just completely blank. And she starts clawing at her own skin, peeling it off. And underneath that, the blood and gore, this grayish green form reveals, and she just almost like sheds out of her skin, and you see another one of these creatures standing there.
Oh,
Leovic turns his head to, I would say, between Selashay and Amphilius, as he's about ready to run towards the action. And he'll like look down
He'll stick his head out. Get the people over here. I'll seal this place when they get inside so they can't get hurt.
will nod, look towards Selashay. And he can see the eyes again. It's a glare, but there's a concerned look on his face. Don't get yourself killed. And he is gonna run towards the monsters.
Okay. Okay, with that, I need you. By the way, Leovic,
Mm-hmm.
that's him. The guy from session 1, right
The
there.
Nord.
Oh, that motherfucker. He's too concerned with an actual threat, so it's fine. Spots him, sees him, and just starts
Son of
running.
a bitch! And you watch as, like, the sky seems to ripple a little bit, and you look up, and it's almost like over this local area, it's almost like rippling with Magicka energy? Something? Maybe Daedric energy? You don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody on the combat list. All right. Roll
Whoa.
initiative.
Wogue. Oh shit. I
Some
rolled
of those are just in case. Some of those are just in case and the dead citizen doesn't roll. My bad. Okay. We'll use this playlist. All right. Everybody rolled. Everybody is rolled. Rivari.
Let's go.
You're
Thorn,
first.
Ratthorn, Prim.
Wrong woman. There's 3 women in this group, and you got the wrong one.
Congratulations.
Let's go, Krim.
Do you have organic? What is? It's been a while since I played any type of monk.
Bam, sorry. That's the Critical Role fan in me. Don't worry about it.
All right, I'm gonna use.
Yeah, there was a 33% chance of you getting who's who right.
33.3% chance repeating, of course.
Yes. It's not like you haven't played with them for a couple years or known one of them for a long time.
Okay, then I can use dash as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't reach them.
Nope.
Hello, sir. Would you like to come closer?
Hi, I've come to talk to you about your carriage's extended warranty.
I've come to talk to you about your life's extended warranty. It's up!
So is your life.
It dies.
That's my turn.
Okay. Leovic, you're up.
So of course, naturally, we're gonna run up. Okay, that is the 30 feet, thank you. Run up next to Rivari. Use that, we're gonna use that bonus action to, DM. I would like to rage.
Oh my god! Rage.
Yeah, so he's like super focused, his muscles go taut, the veins show as he like sprints forward, almost getting there. Bro's ready to throw down. Unfortunately, that is all I can do for right now.
Yep, because they were at the other end of the street. The dude, who is dubbed Adventurer, stands up. Having heard what Anphilius said, grabs the girl he was on a date with. Get inside the shop. And, oh, not her turn yet. Duh. And he starts running toward other people. To get them out of the way. Okay. Jari, you are up.
Okay, 1 second. Did it work? He has this face like he's ashamed, and then he just like runs out. And then he just bellows as loud as he can, "Run to the shop!" And it points to where he was. I will use that as an action dash, I guess, to find more people.
Okay.
I want my real art. There's too many combat things. That's 25.
Too many combat things.
Oh yeah, he's gonna basically just run that way.
You mouse over your character, it shows what you've already moved.
Oh, okay. So he's basically running this way to see if there's anyone else here.
Okay.
That's his turn.
Okay. This citizen, hearing it, looks to the woman he's with and starts booking it toward the shop. Actually, he's going to do it with her in tow, so he can only move half movement. He's pulling her along. Dolly, you're up.
Hot diggity dog. Going to move over to my full 30 feet. And I am going to bonus action. What's the thingy? Twin bonus action, or use one my quicken spell or quicken meta magic, so I can cast mage armor as a bonus action.
Is that a leveled spell? Yes.
Yes.
You suddenly see the two creatures' eyes snap right to you. They're now looking at you, doll.
So
Exactly.
no smirk under the mask. Fucking Christ! It's too big. Let me shrink it. No, that's not what I said. Thanks. And I'm going to my main spell. I'm going to mind sliver this gentleman here. So they must make a intelligence saving throw. This boy here.
Okay. That boy. They're fine? Oh, no, they're not. I forgot they're -3.
All right.
I only just made the monsters. I mean, it's not like I made the monsters. I just made the monsters. Don't worry about it.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Yes. Anyways, it is this woman's turn. She is going to get up and run toward Amphilius and inside as her action and movement. Who's gonna let her in? This guy, this orc man, he is going to start moving, and then you watch as he stumbles and grips his chest, and he starts clawing at himself and ripping his own skin off.
Oh boy.
So I'm going to remove him because he is non-existent now. Okay. It is now Sela's turn. You are watching as citizens are peeling their own skin off their body and becoming that thing you saw in the Dwemer ruins.
Yeah, if she wasn't headed before, she wasn't headed home before, she certainly is now.
Yeah, this is...
I don't know, I think I might stick around. Nope.
Nope. I don't know, I feel bad. I might tell, oh my god, that person's ripping their skin off. I'm done with Tamriel.
I'm going home. I'm going to make wind chimes for the rest of my life. Goodbye.
Like I
I'm
told you in
gonna-
DMs, I would give you a reason.
You know what? I'm done. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm going to make wind chimes. Screw this.
I'm going to Toll the Dead
Okay. On which one?
on this freak who just clawed his own skin off.
Okay. Oh, Jari, you got a creature between you and everybody else. Whoops.
Cool.
Don't worry, the Toll of the Dead did work, but now its eyes are fixed on you, Sela.
But isn't that a cantrip?
It is
Yeah.
a cantrip, but it's still magic.
Okay.
Me asking her if it's a first level spell would see if it drew both attention. Or just one of them.
Cool. Got it.
If he did a leveled spell, it might draw the attention of all three. Leveled spell's more magic, so it draws more attention.
Yay. Oh, wait. Does that hurt him?
Yeah, I failed the roll.
Okay. Well.
He's uninjured though, so you can. Yeah, there you go.
Thank you, Sela.
Bonk.
The funeral bell tolls for you. Unfortunately, it's not very loud.
It's a fucked up Taco Bell.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. There we go.
No, it has to be fucked up though because it's not the full D12.
Well, I can't. I can't change the soundboard. It's gonna take like 5 steps toward
Yeah,
the
that's true.
zombie trying so hard to be brave.
Okay. That's your turn.
Yeah.
Guess whose turn it is?
Oh no. Hello.
Yeah. It is going to do a thing on you, just as a heads up. So it's going to try and grapple you. So what I need you to do is roll a strength check.
Oh boy.
Okay, straight strength, not any skill.
Just straight. Because you're going against we're doing the 2024 version. So, let's see. You fail as it grabs onto you, unhinges its mouth with a sickening crack,
Ooh.
and starts draining off of you. I need a saving throw in your spellcasting modifier, please.
Okay. Don't get yourself killed. About that.
Oh!
Wow, I love 13s.
Oh! This will
Uh-oh.
definitely give her a reason to not stick around.
If she lives.
You lose a first level spell slot.
Oh no, that means she's sick. Sicker.
Yup.
Oh no.
You lose it. Now you guys know what that is.
Cannot change prepared spells while in combat. Fuck you. Take away the spell slot. You know what? I'll cast command. And then uncast command.
I could have just ticked it for you.
There we go. That's fine.
Okay. Calix, you're the closest to see this, and Jari, you're turning around, and you watch as this thing latches onto her and digs its claws into her, unhinge its mouth like a snake, and draw Magicka off of her, and she suddenly looks sicker.
Holy shit, it's a Dementor.
It's like gasping for breath and
It's a
coughing.
It's a fucking zombie Dementor.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay. It is now Merchant's turn. I don't know why he's on the thing. He ain't moving. And Phileas is going to call out to the people, get in the shop quickly. And he is going to look at the Magicka creature, and seeing what happens to you, Sela, he knows it will be a bad idea if he casts magic. It'll draw the creature toward the shop. So, change of plans. He's just going to shut the door and barricade it when people get inside.
I got him. Don't worry.
He's going to look out the door down to you, Dal, Leovic, and Rivari. They eat magic. Careful. Okay, it is this citizen's turn. He is going to start running and huffing like the old man that he is. This one is going to run past Leovic and to Dull. And yes, they have a 40-foot movement speed.
That's awesome. Attack of opportunity.
Go for it. Because it's not focusing on avoiding you. It's going, ooh, magic.
Oh, great.
Misses. And Dull, I need you to roll me a strength check. DC 14.
I did the okay symbol, but you can't see it.
Mm-hmm.
Those fucking dice, I swear to God.
Oh.
every time.
It's just been one of those days.
Now roll a check with your spellcasting modifier. Which is charisma.
There we
You're
go.
fine. You do not lose a spell slot.
So handsy.
You're so handsy. Oh my god. Calyx, you're up. You watch as this thing is trying to do the same thing to Dull, and you're now making the connection. They go after magic.
Well, about that, even he doesn't mean to cast magic, first off. And I think at this moment, like, he's just so furious, like, seeing the dude come after Sela, that he's going to run over as soon as I go back to select token. And as he's running over, he's gonna cast, well, his weapon starts glowing with, like, a golden yellow light that he doesn't notice because he has an 8 perception.
It's looking at the sword.
But yeah, he just, like, you've seen him, like, yeah, he's gotten irked, he's gotten irritated, but he just looks really furious in this moment. And he'll run over and attack the dude with his javelin.
Okay. He's looking at your javelin like... a little bit more water and I'll be able to do that. That hits. Don't forget to target.
I thought I did, but I did not. Sad. So here's the damage. Then let me add a 1d4 and then a 1d6 for sneak attack.
Sneak attack. $17 damage.
Damn.
The swift strike. You just you're like so furious, and you want to make sure C. Lachey gets home okay. You take your javelin and jam it straight through its glowing eye socket and turn it to snap its neck, and it falls limp off of Sela.
Stay away from them. Yep,
Okay,
that's a
is
turn.
that your turn? Okay.
Yeah.
Merchant turn. That one's going to be fine, so I'm taking her off the list. Because I just basically boxed the whole thing. Don't worry about it. Okay, it is this one's turn. Same verse as the first. Gonna run straight for Doll. So you both get to make an opportunity attack.
I don't, because I already used my reaction.
Oh, yeah. So, Rivari, you can make an opportunity attack as it runs past both of you.
Yes, please. Yeah.
Okay.
Nope.
That does hit. As you just hold out your fist and smack him right in the face.
Is it still doing the...
No, it took damage.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's still doing the, using
Same-
strength and stuff. Dex.
It is... At least on the damage. On the attack, it's using dex, but on the damage, it's using strength.
That's weird.
It's so weird.
That is weird. So go ahead. That will be +3.
Yeah.
Visible confusion.
Visible confusion. Same thing as last time, doll. Roll me a strength check. That's the key. They have to grapple you successfully first to be able to steal a spell slot.
The Bluetooth device.
Oh, okay. Roll me a charisma saving throw.
Saving throw?
Yeah, saving throw.
Was it
I
supposed to be
said-
that the first time?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that next time.
You're fine. They're trying so hard. I think it's because you have a split mind that they're struggling.
I'm just so slippery.
I don't know which one.
You got a slippery mind. Woo! Rivari, you're up.
Excuse me, get the hell back here. I'm going to punch you again.
Nobody said you could fucking leave.
Oh no, you can't catch me. I don't think that one's family
okay,
ice did.
and
That's rough.
Aw,
Wait, you didn't
yeah.
roll with advantage
That's...
because you're
yeah, I didn't roll with veg.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Hell.
Better.
That hits. That hits.
There we go. What's it? 1d6 plus 3.
There you go. Apply his damage. It is dead. You crush in the back of its skull with your claws. Is that your turn?
Oh, would I be able to turn Flurry of Blows to the one beside it?
Okay, spend a focus point and do that. Do another attack on the back of that guy's head.
Oh, that was almost a
No!
Nope, that misses. It always feels awful when you spend a focus point and decides, nah, fuck you. Leovic, you're up.
He's going to run around, skirt, and swing the axe like a baseball bat at the guy, the duder.
The Mariners lost.
Are you
Yeah, they
fucking
tend to
kidding
do
me,
that.
dude?
Yeah.
I'm gonna come for you, Siren. I'm
Hey,
gonna kill you.
And then
You
kill
specifically.
my
No one
family,
gets to live.
my family are huge Mariners fans too. I'm just calling it like it is.
They got so close.
Well, unfortunately, I rolled a 2 and a 3, so I don't hit, and that's literally all I can do. Awesome.
Welcome to the club, buddy.
This guy is gonna help ferry these people forward and make sure they get inside. He's gonna move to here
That won't save you.
and move to here and just like hold ground to make sure people can get inside, and he's holding out a hand toward the people around the corner. Jari, you're up.
Okay. There was a split second where like his body seemed to get bigger when Sela was going to get attacked, but then it like shrinks back down. And then he just is like he debates going left, but then it just like useless. And so he then runs to Gramps, and then is going to action dash to try to move him as far as he can.
Okay. So it'll be half movement.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to there.
There you go.
That's his turn.
Alrighty. This citizen is going to double over and hold his stomach as the woman tries to drag him along. And he is going to start ripping his own skin off. And now she's holding the hand of a husk creature.
Alright, this is probably a terrible idea and it's not going to do anything, but because I feel like it's something Doll would do, I'm just going to go like melon crazy with the staff and just start hitting them.
Ha!
Baseball.
Baseball.
That's the turn. That's literally all it's going to do.
Baseball.
It's not like I can do anything else, really.
Okay. Yay. Poor Doll. Yeah, at least Doll's like, maybe I shouldn't.
Nah, she's just nuts. She likes hitting things sometimes.
Yeah. Punt that bitch. This woman is inside. I will remove her from the turn order. Sela, you're up. It's dead, but another guy turned into a creature. It is getting more horrifying by the minute.
Scared. I think seeing the thing holding this woman's hand, Selashay just like reaches a hand out to it and wheezes out a like stop or a don't, I guess. Using the
Please no.
using the halt command.
Okay. Stop! In the name of the law, you have violated the law.
Stop! You violated the law.
Halt! 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 Halt!
Halt. It's like the fucking
Dagger
Oddly,
robot
Wes
in WALL-E.
Johnson's voice works on it and it halts.
Ha!
Did I see anyone's fucking dice right now?
I don't know. Refresh.
Oh, shit, you're right.
Shit, you right. You right.
You're right.
So true.
I'll wait for my world data.
I'm gonna give it the incapacitated marker
Okay, there we go.
to notify me it can't use an action or a bonus action.
Cool. Where's my sheet? There it is. I think that's all I can do. Oh, that was a spell. She gets sicker. Calyx, you see with every like passing, every 6 seconds, Selashay looks more and more like she's just gonna collapse. She's
Girl,
hacking up.
you alright?
She's like hacking up like.
But I will
Wet,
say, you did use a
gross.
level spell.
I sure did. She didn't mean to, but
Well-
she did.
Yeah. This one is, gonna start screeching at you here pretty soon because it's frustrated and cannot move.
Aha.
undead?
They're not undead. They're monstrosities.
No, this one. Why
if
does
you
this
hover
still
over
have
it,
the
it says
turn?
dead.
Yeah, guys.
It's dead. I gotta cycle through it. That's what's going on.
Okay.
Infilius is going to look to the Nordman. Get in here. Now, or you're next. He's got deathly serious tone, and he's gonna be like, motion him in. And he does have, like, a dagger ready to stab things. He forgot his staff in his office. This guy is going to run to here, action and movement into the shop. And out of danger. Okay. This husk is going to run past towards Sela, because guess who fucking used a first level spell?
Attack of opportunity!
So since it's running past myself and Doll, and we're across from each other, does that get advantage? for the
All
flank?
three of you get no. I don't think so. Yeah, you two get advantage, but all three of you get an attack of opportunity to kill it.
Okay.
Is it all moved out of everybody's range?
Oh my God,
I'll just do it normal.
Hits. Hits.
Oops. Why did I do it
Oops.
twice? That's my bad.
I don't know. There we go. Fixed.
Thank you.
Rivari, are you gonna attack it?
Let me do my damage.
Yes.
That's a big old 14,
Okay.
boss.
3!
I think it's dead, guys.
Oh, well, I'll punch you anyways.
Just 3 people squish its head in at once.
Just sees it running towards C. Lachey, reels back to go again with the opposite end baseball swing.
You cut its head off. Doll punts the head toward Rivari, and Rivari punches the head down the street. Boop, boop, boop.
He's like looking back at the other two. That was actually pretty good.
Calyx, you're up.
Yeah, Calyx is
There's only
turning-
that one that cannot take an action or a bonus action currently.
He's like turning to Sela to say, hang in there, when this other one just like, I guess its body just momentum slides towards her. But anyway, so he's just gonna go over, actually, no, select token, go over here. And attack this dude with his javelin that he still has not noticed is glowing.
Hey, 14 hits.
Okay. And I'm gonna guess I don't get sneak attack from this person here.
They are an ally within 5 feet.
Okay, I'll take that.
Because you're coming to save her. She's not going to regard you as hostile. What the hell?
Stabs you.
Stabs you while you're trying to stab the creature.
Ooh.
I think, yeah, hearing her wail kind of like
Yeah.
throws him off. Then he like misses his mark with the javelin. Like, his
What the
grip
hell?
on it
You
slips a bit.
You screamed right in my ear, lady.
Be scared quieter.
That's his turn.
Okay. Cycling through. That one's dead. Rivari, you're up. You currently don't see anybody, but that was really fucking cool.
That was hella cool. I guess I'm just gonna bonus action dash down here. Stare up at Nord. Oh hey, there's something attacking Calyx.
Nice to see you again. Let's kill these things. Leovic's like, you!
Just like plink plonk up at Nord. Actually, no, the plink plonk's for Leovic. The Nord just gets stare.
I've hired this dodgy rat who stare up at you.
Kinda wanna be a melee sork now.
Ta!
Choose all melee spells. What are you gonna do?
I mean, I could try kneecapping this guy.
It would be really funny.
It would be funny, but it would also piss Infilius off because he'll be like, dude, he's not the enemy.
Not to you!
But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
Because I already used my bonus action to dash.
This guy can't take an action, but can certainly move, but doesn't want to move. Well, it does want to move towards Sela,
Take an opportunity.
but it can't do anything else. Okay, do an opportunity attack. This
Help
lady
me.
is like clinging to your arm and screaming, "Ah, my boyfriend!"
Not anymore.
Do I get sneak attack on this? What are rogues?
It would
Only once per turn.
only once per turn. Yeah.
Does not
so
matter.
it's like, damn, you date that, bitch. Get a grip. And with that,
Jesus.
combat is over.
Sela standing there surrounded by the corpses shaking like a leaf.
Just like seeing it rush
Hopping
towards
on
All
Sela.
of the corpses too.
Flips
So it's
around and
like,
stabs.
Leovic goes
did
over.
you just say as I turned off the music, looks around and dabs?
No, he turns around and stabs, like, because the dude was going towards Sela, so he stabs potentially at the right angle. Could have looked like dabbing as he stabbed.
I'm just picturing Calyx after killing that thing just dab.
Oh my
Really
God.
quick, just a really quick.
Yeah.
I don't know why I did it. You can't see me.
Just a quick note from like Hadia and Baby Lasagna's Euro dab, please.
Sela, how many spell slots are we missing? E.
Yeah. You almost had all your spell slots sucked away, and you don't want to know what happens when that happens. Spoiler alert, you turn into one of those.
Oh.
Wait. Like, if you have no spell slots left, like, is it, like...
Temporary for that. If you get killed by one, it's permanent.
Okay.
Oof.
I told you I wasn't pulling punches this campaign. I'm gonna
Let's
fuck with
go.
you guys.
Dab in those spell slots.
Level 3.
Yeah.
Leovic will look towards Amphilius. Make sure that everyone in there is secured. We need to make sure that everyone out here is not these. And he like kicks one of the bodies.
Yeah. The guy, as you say that, the Nord is gonna run past, go to his girl and hug her.
As he sees the Nord go in there, he looks past Amphilius to the Nord. You, Nord, you're useful.
Yes, I'm useful. Why?
Help secure the square.
And the girlfriend pats his chest. Go help. He moves back out and starts looking around with his weapon out.
And Leovic is gonna follow him.
You're gonna kill him?
I
Dude,
told you.
he's on a date!
And you should have been insulted me. But Dahl would start seeing him move to this guy.
You also saw the expression of like PDA in the shop between the two. It's a little fucked up, but you know, whatever. If you want to do this, I will set up a sheet. He's a blank sheet with a token right now, okay? I wasn't planning on it. Like, have a heart, man.
No.
No.
I suppose
He is
that...
gonna stop when you do walk with him. I just want to say you can handle yourself well. Really sorry about at the thing. I was drunk.
We should check the houses first to make sure none of them lie within.
Right. And he's gonna go to this house and knock. He's gonna step inside and blah blah blah, all that fun stuff. I'm not opening that. There's nothing behind that door.
Oh, it's just completely fucking blank.
Yeah.
Uh,
See,
gotcha. Okay.
yeah. Here,
He
I'll
will.
show you.
Oh, it is.
you look
That-
into the void. You open it, and it's like a Space Odyssey 2001. And you just see into the universe.
Seeing that. Seeing that the others are still
There's
down
nothing there.
Seeing that
Literally.
seeing that the others are still down there, he is gonna shout for Doll. Doll, can you help us check?
Jari's gonna start
You-
checking these doors.
Yeah, go through, you check everybody. Everybody else seems fine. It seems like those who were exposed to this light, which has now dissipated, by the way, or some weird random thing, maybe they were scratched by him prior or whatever, caused them to change. It is unknown because you can't check the bodies now, because they ripped off their own fucking skin. So...
DM.
Hmm?
Did I find something I'm not supposed to?
What? Where?
Hmm.
Where? I'm trying to find you on the map. Where are you? Oh yeah, that was a leftover.
Okay, I was like, I
You
turned the
walk
corner and
past
there
that.
was.
Yeah, you walk past that alley and you think you see one. You double take. No, it's not there. Don't worry about it.
Oh. Okay, I had a heart attack.
You're very spooked right now. Like, fuck, man. You're very spooked. You're seeing them everywhere. And then after you check everywhere and make sure everything's fine, you guys all gather back together. By the way, I want to make Doll a little bit crazier. Hold still for a sec.
Bro literally gets
Into the
fucking-
void.
Bro literally gets fucking like flashed by the void.
I
Yeah,
have
I
witnessed
only-
the axis of the Mundus.
Oh my god, you're gonna ascend to godhood now. You've seen the side of the Arbus. So,
So as this Nord fellow, because I flipped the coin to see if it's gonna be lethal or non-lethal. Lucky for this motherfucker, because I face palmed when I rolled a
Non-lethal?
1. Yeah. As he like turns a corner in the alleyway to go check like one of the last houses, Leovic grabs him by the arm. I did want to tell you something before we continue.
right, okay.
And he's gonna like just pat him on the chest, like size him up real quick, and then just haymaker him in the jaw.
Knock him clean out in the back alley.
Yeah. So what do you want
I
me to
will
roll for
throw
that?
him in this back alley, and I will knock him out.
Hell yeah.
Where is unconscious? There it is. Boop, he's unconscious.
He then stares down at him. Don't ever insult my people again, or it's your life. And he spits on him and walks away.
Oof.
Look back at Doll. Did you find any of them? Or they're all gone?
She saw things. Unspeakable things.
You might be muted, Tom.
She's like, nope, not a thing.
Looks back cautiously at that house like, what the fuck was that?
Just
I've
closes,
seen things you people wouldn't believe.
he closes the door. If he insults me again, we're killing him.
Okay, say no more.
And he proceeds to walk back towards the group like nothing happened.
So true.
And Phileas will walk out bodies of these creatures with his toe. Okay, and he's just going to hold out a hand, and you're just going to watch as blue flecks fly off of him, and they vanish completely. I will study them later. You guys okay?
Mm-hmm.
He's like rubbing his hand a bit and cracks his knuckles. Bit better now that they're dealt with.
Great.
King Adonphilius Calix would say, "What are those?"
I don't know. That's the thing. I'm going to study them tonight. I'll have answers for you tomorrow if you want to help me with this. This is dangerous. Why? It could be the Order of the Black Worm striking again. Not
was
to
the
jump
thing
to
that we-
conclusions, but
Leovic will look back towards Calix. Don't they look like the one body that we found in the ruin all the way in the Alakir?
Yeah, I think
Did
they
you
do the
tell-
thing where, like, as he's saying that, like, Calix
did
is
you
also
tell
saying,
Anphilius about that thing?
No. This is when he's hearing about it.
Yeah. He's gonna
Yeah.
look alarmed. What?
it was an Altmar's body, but then it turned into that.
Right as I touched
Now I
it.
really need to look at this. I don't think it's because you touched it, because that woman he motions to where the people turned into it. They weren't touched by you at all.
The interesting thing that I noticed is that that was a dead body. At least on appearance. I was trying to check his pulse, but turned before I could.
And these ones were living. The fact it started with a dead body makes me think even more that it is worm cult. I'm gonna study these things. See me tomorrow. Go ahead and purchase your item. He already knows. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good rest. Be careful. And he is going to walk off. He is looking spooked.
He'll, Nah, he's not gonna be too evil. But he'll,
Punch C. Lachey in the face.
No! This was gonna be towards the fucking date. It's like, hey, by the way, your so-called boyfriend is cheating on you, Lamau. Anyway.
Oh, that would have been fucked up.
Yeah.
That would have been a definite alignment shift there, just to throw in a complete lie like that.
But he does look towards C. Lachey, seeing that they're much sicker again. You're right.
Yes, passes.
Forgot I muted my microphone.
Get wrecked.
Sela, like, has both hands, like, on their chest somewhere. One is, like, on their sternum, the other is at their throat, like, trying to, like, open up something, like they're trying to press the sickness out of their lungs. The magic makes it worse. And if you thought they looked bad in Skyrim, they look worse now.
They look awful.
They look feverish. They're panting. Their hands are shaking. They cannot stop wheezing, and their breaths are all shallow.
Using his gifts leaves you like this.
Apparently.
It is an even bigger burden than I imagined. I can only...
I'm going home. I'm not doing this.
Rest here tonight at least.
Give a little bit of a nod.
If this is truly our last time seeing each other, Seelishay, Malak bless your passing back home.
I would offer Perryites to you, but I don't know it.
He thinks on this for a moment. I know of one. It goes as such. Taskmaster's mercy pass over you.
They fish their amulet out of their collar and grip it in like weak, aching hands. One hand. Taskmaster's mercy be upon you.
You see him smile. It's a small smile. Very good. And same to you as well. You'll stand and pat him on the shoulder before walking off with Doll.
I think Calyx would tuck his javelin back to his back, never noticing the glowing, but he would offer a hand to Selah and say, "Can you walk?"
I think so. They get up, they like leaning on him. They can
Just
still
getting
walk
back.
on their own, but it's like, you know, when you're, when you have the flu, and like
Yeah.
you got the body ache, so it's
Yep,
everything is
yeah.
like,
Oh, that sucks.
they're standing like that.
Let's get you back to the
Oh.
cranberry crumble.
God.
You all head back to the Comberry Crumble for well-deserved rest in wondering what the fuck that was. And this is where we'll end tonight's session.
Yippee!
Oh, yeah.
The plot thickens, I guess.
The
Plot
does indeed
thickens.
thicken.
The plot chickens.
Well,
Hopefully soon enough it'll be so thick its the clap of its ass cheeks will alert everybody around.
I'm afraid. What does that mean?
Don't worry about it.
it's gonna be so blatantly no, it's not.
Oh,
Well,
God.
thank you guys for watching. This video will be uploaded roughly within a few days of this airing, and we will see you next time. Have a good night.